and welcome. I'm Tamas Le Fey, and today we're playing Scarlet Hollow, Episode 4. It's actually going to be the season finale for this series until Black Tabby Games releases the future episodes. I can't wait for that. I think there's at least 3 more, if it's supposed to be up to 7. So yeah. Before I do that, oh my gosh, I forgot to change the content warning. Oh my goodness. Hold on, let me go to blacktabbygames.com. So I forgot to update the content warnings for this stream. As usual, I'd like to go over it really quick, just to make sure that everyone is aware. So this is from blacktabbygames.com. This content warnings for episode 4 are body horror, realistic gore, parental abuse, poisoning, non-consensual drug use, possible major character death, unreality, manipulation, loss of control, loss of self, parental death, car accidents, being held against one's will, guns, murder, matricide, depression, amputation, child amputation, auditory gore, stalking, implied sex, mutilation. Oh man, there's a lot for this episode. This is like the most out of all their episodes. Possibly unwanted advances. Decapitation, dismemberment, PTSD, gaslighting, animals in peril, burning alive, what? Mental illness, needles, memories lost, and cannibalism. Oh my god, that's a lot. That is a lot of content warnings. Oh my goodness. I wish I had them written correctly in the description before I started the stream. But yeah. Just for that heads up, please be aware of the content warnings for this episode today. With that said, let's go ahead and start the game. Let me go ahead and go full screen. Oh my gosh, I really hope I wasn't muted this whole time. Crap. I don't know why, but I feel like my headset was muted. God. Ah! I can never catch a break when I stream. I really hope that wasn't the case. It sounds like you're saying you didn't enjoy the experience. It's terrible to say. It would be kind of neat to grow a weird little guy. I was wondering when you'd finally say something really weird. I knew you seemed too normal to live here. I was wondering when you'd finally say something really weird. I knew you seemed too normal to live here. Normal isn't boring. Hope that's not a deal breaker for our little friendship. Of course not. Have you heard anything from Stella? I haven't heard from her, though we don't text much. I haven't checked with Winnie to see if she came in for early breakfast or anything. But if you haven't heard from her, that doesn't sound great. Seeing her like that last night was awful. She's usually so unflappable. Let's see, Kanika and I are, if it's okay with you, I was kind of hoping to have some time by myself right now. Let's head to town. Here. Kanika and I are meeting up to look for Stella. Wanna come? Absolutely. I told Winnie I'd be coming in late today, so I've got time. I don't know how much time though. From what I saw this morning, the diner is hopping. It's absolutely packed with miners. 'Cause there's a strike! They must be using it as a home base for the strike. Oh, by the way, there's a strike going on. I'm sure you already know that, though. Have to imagine Tabitha would have told you this morning. Sure did. Explore, flirt. You were coming up to see me? That's sweet. Oh, sorry. I've already read that. Okay. Let's head to town. Yeah, good idea. Oh my gosh, I really hope I wasn't muted this whole time. Jesus Christ. You and Avery start back down the path to town. It isn't long until you once again find yourself on the main street of Scarlet Hollow. Thomas, you made it. You picked up an Avery along the way. Hope you're both doing okay, like, emotionally. Yeah, I'm not too bad. That's good. I feel like I got crushed by a steamroller or something. Joints all out of whack, totally exhausted and super foggy. Mom has been insisting I caught a cold. I wasn't buying it, but as of this morning, I've come around. It's definitely something beyond exhaustion, even considering the ridiculously stressful week we've all had. Seriously. But I'm not gonna let that stop me from looking for Stella. Let's see. Do you still think there could be a rational explanation for all this? Someone... You know, let's just go through all of them. Do you think there could still be a rational explanation for all this? Kanika sighs heavily. Rational? Sure. Rooted in the reality that, until a few days ago, I thought was devoid of all magic and supernatural shit? No. What's wrong, baby? You can't, okay? No snackies tonight. My dog is so silly. Aw, you can't have any tonight, okay? Let me put some more water in her bowl, though. Alright. Ghosts are real. They can suck you into illusionary dimensions and puppet your body like a fleshy marionette. Next thing you know, we'll find out there's a secret society of warlocks running the country, or that angels are real. You gotta admit, it's kind of thrilling, isn't it? Anything could be possible. Who knows what the new day holds for all of us? Oh my gosh, I just noticed. Look at both of their outfits. They both look so cute. Oh my gosh. It would be a little more thrilling if it weren't terrifying. All the magical stuff we found so far just wants to hurt us. That's true. We need a magical being that's on our side. Where are the magical girls when you need them? So true, Kanika. Though I guess we already have an animal whisperer, don't we? That's pretty magical. Wait, you can talk to animals? For real? What were you gonna tell me? Wow. I'm gonna need you to tell me what every animal we meet is saying. This is too cool. You, really took that in stride, didn't you? I take everything in stride. There's no better way to live. I like Avery. He's just so cute. Kanika, your mom's totally a witch, right? Maybe she's the magical girl. Speaking of magic, I'm supposed to see your mom at some point today. Maybe she'll finally shed some light on things. Maybe one of us will discover our magical potential soon. That'd be neat. Well, I still think there's a rational explanation. You know, aliens. I still got my hopes up that this all turns out to be someone in a mask trying to scare us out of town. Speaking of magic, I'm supposed to see your mom at some point today. Maybe she'll finally shed some light on things. I'm not sure what she's planning to tell you today. That she couldn't have told us all last night. Maybe she's going to read your fortune. After last night, I wouldn't doubt that she actually could. Your mom's always had a bit of that Glinda vibe going for her. Yeah, maybe I should stop making fun of her whole New Age mystic thing. Lots happened in the past couple of days. I need to take a page out of Stella's books and just block this shit out. I need to be focused. I can't keep having all these existential crises. There'll be plenty of time for tea after we found Stella. Yeah, we need to find Stella. Is someone manning the general store while we go looking for Stella? Mom and Miles can deal for another day while we go looking for Stella. This is important. Now the store isn't... Not that the store isn't, but if something happened to her, and I was spending my time minding the register, I don't think I could live with that. I was kind of surprised you reached out to me after all the issues between you and Tabitha. I care more about finding Stella than I do about the ongoing feud between me and your cousin. And I'm not going out there alone, because the last thing I want is to go missing while looking for someone who went missing. We do everything in groups from now on. True that. People shouldn't be judged by their family anyways. Whatever people may think of your cousin, it has nothing to do with you. Let's see. Worried about Stella, doesn't feel like the right to be doing anything that isn't actively looking for her. Am I all sure need to be no. She's probably okay, just dealing with complicated emotions. Let's not forget that Wayne threatened her last night. You don't think he actually followed her through that, do you? Ooh, I didn't think about that. But I mean, hopefully not. Let's not dawdle. I'm worried about Stella, and it doesn't feel right to be doing anything that isn't actively looking for her. Agreed. Let's get to work. Where to first? Okay, let's go to Stella's house. Good place to start. Maybe she just slept in. That's what I'm hoping. I would have gone already, but I was kind of nervous about doing anything by myself today. Just in case I ran into yet another horror from beyond the veil or whatever. Man, I don't blame you, Kanika. I would feel the same way. You make your way towards Stella's house. Kanika knocks anxiously on the door. It creaks open. Oh, Kanika looks so cute. Street smart. This doesn't look like a break-in. It looks like somebody left the door open. Stella or someone else was in a hurry when they left. Oh shit. Oh man. She's dead. Oh wait, she's dead. Stella died. It's all my fault. That's so dramatic. I'm not from around here. Is it normal for people to leave their doors open? Okay. I've left my patio door open on occasion, usually when I'm home, but I've had squirrels take that as an invitation one too many times and bust in to take a few bites out of my plants, so even I keep my doors closed. It's bad enough that they're going after everything in the community garden. To come into my house and help themselves to my precious leafy babies? The squirrels of Scarlet Hollow are my only true enemies. And Scylla would definitely know better than to leave her door wide open like this. Especially considering the ditchling situation. Might as well invite ourselves in, right? Yeah, we should go in. Screw going in there, let's just call the cops. Yeah, we should go in. Cool. I'll be brave and go first. Avery casually steps over the threshold into Stella's house. Oh man, where's Gretchen and Stella? Let's see if there's anything weird looking. Looks like there's just like dust. The living room is almost exactly as you saw it the other day. Whatever happened to Stella, it doesn't look like it happened here. Doesn't look like there was a struggle or anything, unless it happened in another room. Or maybe someone, or something, caught her off guard. You didn't have to add that last part. I'm going to forget that you said that, and just be thankful that this doesn't look like a crime scene. Investigate the kitchen. Oh, look at the picket portrait of Gretchen. And her soap, or her sponge holder. Oh, there's a door open. Scylla's kitchen is slightly messy. A couple of cabinets are hanging open, and a loaf of bread sits on the counter by a used butter knife. Yeah, everything's like she was in the middle of making breakfast or something. Is Stella's kitchen normally this messy? I wouldn't call this messy. It's a little messy. If this is a little messy, I don't want to know what you'd call my room. Kanika. I wasn't judging, there's nothing wrong with a little mess. Or a lot of mess. We're getting off track. Stella's house has always felt a little sterile to me. This feels a little too lived in, if that makes sense. Though maybe that's just because I've only ever been over when she was already expecting me. Maybe this is just a rare peek behind the curtain at the real Stella. Yeah, but she's left the bread open and the peanut butter open. Like, this looks like she was in the middle of something. And she had to, like, stop. The real Stella should call her friends and let them know she's okay. Okay, I don't think we're going to find much else here. Let's move on. Let's go to her room. Whoa, look at, like, the board. Oh, her Mothman plush! That's so cute! And there's a plush of, like, a little pug and a doggy on the bed. It's so cute! You make your way down the hall to what you assume to be Stella's room. She's not here. Though it's a little untidy, it's the usual sort of untidiness that accumulates when someone doesn't often have guests in their bedroom. There aren't any signs of violence. I better not hear a single comment about this room being messy. It's kind of messy, Kanika. It is kind of messy, I'm sorry. I wasn't gonna say anything. Check her computer. I love seeing someone's room before they had a chance to clean it up for company. It's a little neat snapshot, you know? This sure looks like a room. Any thoughts? It's a mess. You think there was a struggle in here? I don't think there's any clues here. Let's check her computer. I'm not sure we should be snooping on her computer? Isn't that an invasion of privacy? We already broke into her house, right? For all we know, there could be some sort of clue on there, like a note detailing exactly where she is. We didn't break into her house, the door was left wide open. Well, maybe the computer was left open too. I'm with Avery. What if we don't find Stella and it's all because we didn't snoop on her computer? If Stella doesn't want us to snoop, she shouldn't have gone missing, and I don't make the rules. Okay, but what if she's been gossiping about us on her online friends? Look, I know it's an invasion of privacy, but we've got to do whatever we can to find her. Let's see if it's password protected before we can make a fuss about it. If there isn't a password, it's almost like she wants us to snoop. Kanika's got a point, Avery. There's probably isn't even anything worth finding out there. You're no fun, but fine. You won't snoop around on Stella's computer. Dude, there's so many options. No, Kanika's right. This probably isn't anything helpful on here. I honestly didn't even think about how this might not be a good idea. Good call. Quietly back away from the computer. Let's see. Look, I know. I love that. Well, maybe the computer was left open too. I would say let's just check. We don't have to like dig through her computer. I just want to check if like she left something open that shows like if she's gone somewhere or something happened. Look, I know it's an invasion of privacy, but we've got to do whatever we can to find her. Okay, fine, but I'm going to stand over your shoulder the whole time. Make sure you don't go looking for anything personal. I'm not. I just want to open it and see if there's anything on like already open. Stella's desktop is horrifically cluttered. There are simply too many files and folders to fit on her monitor, and they're overlapped each other in chaotic multi-layer display. Oh my gosh, the S sign. Oh, the little drawings of the pug. Whoa. How do we find anything on here? I'm suddenly a lot less worried about an invasion of privacy and a lot more worried about this being a complete waste of time. Let's see. Street smart. Look for something interesting. Check her open tabs. Check her search history. You're right. This is a waste of time. Street smart. You scan through the folders and file names on Stella's desktop, looking for something. Anything that seems like it might be interesting. One folder catches your eye. Boring tax stuff. You're no fool. You've seen this folder before. You have this folder on your own computer. Boring tax stuff never contains boring tax stuff. For that matter, it never contains anything related to taxes. Its contents are never boring. Wait, really? I didn't know people do that. Open the folder. Oh no, we should not be looking at this. Oh no, we should not be looking at this. You open the folder. You're surprised to find it contains a carefully mapped out diagram of Scarlet Hollow's mines. Oh, there's mines. I mean, I know there's mines, but like, how the hell does she have this map? It looks so interesting. Including holes in fences and areas with low visibility. Aww. Tabitha and Stella look so happy. There's also a handful of old photos of Stella and Tabitha together as teenagers. Tabitha wears an uncharacteristic grin, an authentic, joyful smile. And Stella's eyes are somehow brighter, less tired. Both of them seem to be living in a happier time. Okay, this is way too personal. I'm gonna go stand in the corner while you wrap this up. You think? I didn't mean to do that. Not the search history. I meant to click the freaking tabs. I didn't mean to do the search history. You check Stella's search history. She hasn't visited any websites since Tuesday night. If she came home after last night's incident, she didn't touch her browser. Her search history is almost entirely work-related. A furious series of queries for various monsters and cryptids that might fit the role of ditchlings. Or profile. That's that. Check our open tabs. It would take you all day to count the number. Oh my gosh, she has so many tabs. Holy crap. Look at those. Look at those little tiny icons for all the tabs. It would take you all day to count the number of open tabs in Stella's browser. So numerous are her tabs that you can't see a single icon. A sea of rounded, featureless triangles from Windows Edge to Windows Edge. Her most recently opened tab is a post on Uncle Carl's Bigfoot Farm, a forum for cryptozoology enthusiasts. The post in question is titled, "Something Big is Happening in Scarlet Hollow." Hidden Appalachia. Hey everyone, was out chasing a skunk ape sighting the other day, and I found these weird little guys. My friend's mom says there's something called ditchlings, but I've never heard of them before. Anyone have any good leads? Bride of Bigfoot. Camera isn't shaky enough. This is totally staged. Moth Sand. Clean footage and some sort of cryptid nobody has heard of except for your friend's mom. The only thing I'm seeing when I Google ditchling is some city in England. Thought you were legit. Lucky Stars. Guys, since when did high quality footage count as anything other than actual evidence? Those things are terrifying. Since every low budget horror movie started doing guerrilla marketing, I smell an ARG. Oh wait, Gary 2125479. Hidden Appalachia. I'm serious. I've got a ton of extra footage. Look at what they've been doing to the animals in town. They're apparently some sort of bad omen like Mothman. Moth Sand. Okay, I'm listening. I love me a Mothman. Lucky Stars. I believe you. Gary. Lucky you're falling right into her lap. I don't trust YouTubers. They're entertainers, not scientists. Was it sick? Psych? The thread continues into the next day. Hidden Appalachia. Okay, so I'm assuming Hidden Appalachia is Stella. Hey, okay, so one, isn't an ARG. I would never. And two, you're not going to believe this, but we went into an abandoned mine last night to investigate things. And I'm pretty sure we found some Tommy knockers. Listen to this knocking we managed to catch on tape. There's a link to an audio file titled Tommy Knockers Real. .wav. Gary, just because you put the word just because you put the word real in your file name doesn't mean they're real. Bride of Bigfoot. 2 supernatural events on back-to-back nights? This is so fake. I can't believe I bought into that River Runner hype. You're so full of it. YouTubers are always going to sell out to the big indie horror. This is kidnapped by aliens all over again. Also, LOL, doughy white things and now loud popping noises? This is definitely an ARG. Did you sell out to Pillsbury? Fucking hell. Not the Doughboy. Oh man, I wonder if this is why Stella's upset. Because she tried to explain things and no one's believing her. I don't know. Stop cyberbullying her or I'm going to call the mods. Uncle Carl. Locking this thread and giving everyone a 7-day ban. No cyberbullying and no self-promo. Oh shoot. The thread ends. Ouch. This is a waste of time. Let's get out of here. Okay, I think we've seen enough. Thank God. I love, let's see, Hackerman, snoop on Stella's computer in episode 4 to find everything. That's an achievement we got. Let's see. Let me see. I don't think there was a struggle in here. I think it's just messy. I don't think there's any clues here. I don't think so either. This is what her room's been like for pretty much the entire time I've known her. The only thing that's changed is the computer getting a lot fancier. could use a few more houseplants. I'll put together some trimmings after we found her. Aw, Avery. That's so sweet. Aw, she still does those corkboard with string things. She loves putting the strings on there. I don't think they actually mean anything, but they're more for decoration anyway. Oh, really? I thought she was actually... Wait, what if that's an actual clue? Why didn't they give us that option? Or maybe it's just like a cryptid, like, board. Okay, I don't think we're going to find much else here. Let's move on. Okay. Oops, I already said that. Still life. Visit Scylla's on Thursday morning. That's an achievement. Avery. Okay, so maybe she came home last night, but maybe she didn't. But she's definitely missing. I thought I was overreacting this morning. I hope she would just be sleeping in. I can't believe she's actually missing. We'll find her. Where to next? Let's check in Oscar and Rosalina. They should be at the old Maxwell place. Check out the diner. We should go to the mines. We should check out the church. I'm supposed to get tea with your mom today. Maybe she'll have some ideas. Let's check the places out. I don't really want to say anything to the cops because they haven't really been doing anything. So I'm just gonna like investigate ourselves. Let's check in with Oscar and Rosalina. They're at the Maxwell place, right? Yes, the place your oh-so-generous cousin decided was suitable for habitation. Hey, it's better than nothing, I guess. It's a roof over their heads for the time being. Or what's left of a roof. After everything they've been through, I can't believe she'd make them stay in a place like that. You don't get far before the sound of growling and desperate hisses grabs your attention. Pixel! No! Get away from Pixel! Pixel, get away from me! I'm supposed to be an indoor cat. I'm not supposed to be seeing things like you. You don't even talk, you freak. Oh my gosh, we gotta save Pixel. We turn to see a ditchling approach a cornered Pixel in the alley. He must have slipped out of the library with everyone else last night. Oh, thank God he slipped out of the library. We need to bring him home though. The ditchling. The ditchling, distracted from its hunt by your arrival, cranes its neck to face you, its eyes settling on you with alien indifference. Oh, fuck. What do we do? Hey, quit it! Hey, quit it! The words feel meek as they leave your mouth, and the ditchling, unaffected, turns back to its cornered prey. Oh my gosh, no, 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 don't hurt Pixel. Is there a pipe or something lying around? Maybe we can scare it off. There's no time, I'm grabbing Pixel. Yes, grab Pixel, just grab him. Before you can react, a small pack of dogs surround the corner. Doggies to the rescue! Holy crap! Look at them! They're destroying this ditchling! Holy crap! Before you can react, a small pack of dogs round the corner. They pounce on the creature, pulling it from the wall, and then taking turns biting and tearing at it until it's ripped to shreds. Oh my gosh, is Scraps here, the dog that used to be the mayor? Because Gretchen was mentioning last episode that they're like, Scraps would never let this happen. Oh my gosh. Dude, I'm kind of worried though, like what if they get infected from biting into the ditchling? But also, I didn't even know that they can get hurt, so this is kind of shocking. Whoa, they killed it. Oh my gosh. Look at them. Look at them. They're so cute. Oh my goodness. And look at the basset hound. Oh my god, I love them. I bet the sheepdog Scraps. Their task complete, they sauntered towards you. What the? Is that Daisy? Daisy? And Scraps! That's what I said! And what looks like every dog in town. all in all in some kind of dog gang. Look at Pixel! I lived! Pixel, you got out of the library! Oh, you poor cat, come here. Oh, Pixel. Oh, are we holding Pixel? Pixel cautiously walks towards your group before clambering into your arms. He has a comfortable heft to him. Oh, Kitty! Oh, I'm so glad we were able to get to Pixel. Well, the dog saved Pixel more accurately. Let's see. I see how it is. Everyone likes Thomas, even the cats. Oh, I'm sorry, Kanika. I'm screenshotting this. Well, I mean, Fufu doesn't really like me that much, but they're kind of warming up to me. Daisy. We found him last night, terrified and shaking in a bush outside the library. Psh, I wasn't that scared. I've even been helping out. Little Pixel here has been volunteering as a scout. I knew it. I knew that was Scraps. But Daisy's so cute too. Oh my god. Look at these dogs. Don't worry. We were always right around the corner. Those creatures only like to strike out when they have numbers, but they're hardly very bright. We made sure the little guy was taken care of till the humans were awake. Do y'all know where he's supposed to be? Aw, good doggies. Oh my gosh. Good doggies. Oh, look how happy they are. They're so cute. Everyone's happy except the Chihuahua. The Chihuahua looks pissed off. Thank you. I appreciate the compliment. You call me a good dog? Daisy a good dog? Daisy's tail wags excitedly before she regains her composure. Sorry. I just love to hear it. So you're the Scraps I've heard so much about. The one and only. This here is Daisy, and we've got a few other concerned locals with us as well. Just making sure the cats and dogs of the Holler are well cared for, considering recent events. There are more of those things out in the woods every day, popping out of the innocent bodies of what used to be dogs like us. That's where they come from? Oh, what the hell? So they infect the so something infects the animals' legs, like eggs in them, and then like they emerge from the poor animals that got infected. So they're not just like an omen, they're like parasites. Oh my god. That's so horrible. He's done us a fine service, but you best make sure to keep Pixel inside from here on out. I've got a feeling things are only gonna get worse from here. I'd like to see you try. I was an indoor cat, but now that I got a taste of the outdoors, I will never be satisfied by the indoor life. But maybe I can wait till all those monsters are gone. Yeah, I think you should just stay with us, Pixel. I hope, you know, it'd be kind of cool if Pixel can just, like, be our companion as we investigate. But I'd be kind of scared for them too, so I don't know. We'll make sure he gets back to his family. So are you sure? So, let's see. Let's just go through all of them. We'll make sure he gets back to his family. We appreciate it, human. Word's been going around town that there was one among you who could probably understand us. It'll be good to have you on our side during these strange times. Odd things are going on around here. It's important for all of us living things to watch out for each other. Dude, I'm so glad I got the animal talking trait. Like, this is so much more fun and interesting talking to the animals. So, are y'all some kind of dog militia or something? Yeah, I suppose you can say that. I'm sure you've met the town's illustrious leader by now. When the powers that be abandon you, it's up to the rest of us to band together and protect those who need protecting. That's right, Scraps. Exactly right. Let's see, have any of you seen or smelled Gretchen? Is she missing? Oh dear. Scraps, you don't think... Gretchen's person would never let that happen to her. Wherever she is, I'm sure she's safe from those things. A dog like her doesn't get to be that age without a watchful human at her side. Let's see... Can you help us find her? You got better noses for this sort of thing. Let me know if you smell around town, okay? Just as I feared. I hope she's okay out there. No, let's see if they can help us. Can you help us find her? You've got better noses for this sort of thing. We'll do our best. We didn't intend to make any more trips out into the woods, but if it's for Gretchen, we'll take that risk. Oh no, wait, did I just risk their lives? Oh shoot. She's a well-liked dog in these parts, but been around longer than any of us. It'll be a blow to the community for her to fall victim to those monstrosities. Gretchen really admires you, Scraps. Oh, she flatters me so. I'm nothing special, just another dog. All the more reason to go after her before it's too late. Don't be modest, Scraps. You're the kind of dog other dogs listen to. That's more than that can be said for that Jimmy. Thinks he's so high and mighty, just because he can sit and say the best. As if obedience is the best quality in a leader. I fucking love these dogs. Is there anything we humans can do about the ditchlings? They ain't that hard to kill when there's a lot of us. They die easy enough so long as you don't get caught unawares. That's why we're gathering all the local dogs. A big pack is a safe pack. Jimmy may not be doing anything to help, but that doesn't mean we can't take matters into our own hands. Man, these dogs are the MVPs, holy crap. Now Daisy, no need to start in about the mayor. He has his own priorities. As long as he doesn't get in our way, we don't need to go starting trouble. Isn't Jimmy the mayor? Shouldn't you give him a little more respect? He's got the sash and the little hat. Yeah, screw Jimmy. What a joke. One of you should be the mayor. I like the mayor. He's not like other politicians. He tells it like it is. Aren't your families worried about you off on your own like this? Okay, let's see. You know what? Yeah, screw Jimmy. Screw Jimmy. What a joke. One of you should have been mayor. Well, aren't you sweet? Some dogs just ain't fit to lead. It's not his fault the humans of this town flung him so far out of his depths. Aren't your families worried about you off on your own like this? No, for real, I've been thinking about that this whole time. We're country dogs. As long as we come home for dinner, most of us aren't missed too much. Oh my gosh. I could not! No! No! I just couldn't leave my dog to wander off like that. Speak for yourself. I know my family has been worried sick, but I can't let that get in the way of what's important. Besides, if I went home, you might tie me up, and then I'd be a sitting duck. I mean, dog. Oh. Shoo, go on, get. What the heck? No, what kind of option? We'd best be on our way. Same for us. For the first time that we know of, those things are out there during the day, which means the pets of Scarlet Hollow need us more than ever. Make sure the humans keep an extra careful watch on their furry companions. Aww. They're heroes! Those dogs are heroes! Power in number! You just had a full-on conversation with those dogs. It is so weird when you do that. Well, damn, I'm sorry. Weird or cool? I wish I could hear the other side of the conversation. It seems like there's a whole dog culture in this town I've been missing out on. Knowing dogs are capable of carrying a full conversation is going to make being a veterinarian really weird. Oh, is that what she wanted to do? You'll just have to hire Thomas as a translator. You'd be the best vet in the country with someone like that on your staff. For real. Pixel in tow, you and your companions continue on to the old Maxwell place. The old Maxwell place. It was clearly once a mid-century modern home, and undoubtedly quite stylish for the time. But it's been abandoned for unknown decades, and moss and vines choke its exterior. Barely concealed cracked walls and dust-clouded glass. Oh my gosh. It's so cute that we're holding Pixel. Okay, honestly, seeing this place like it is, I am kind of side-eyeing Tabitha, because, like, Tabitha. We literally had... She literally has the key to a house that's, like, basically a newly built home for people to rent and stuff like that. And she I know it's her, like, her sanctuary from everything. Because it's not like she's exactly living in a good house either, because the mansion's, like, run down as hell. But come on! Like, if you know that Oscar and Rosalina don't have a home, like, at least offer them to stay in the other place that's nicer and more, like, comfortable. I don't know. The old Maxwell place. It was clearly once... Oh, we already read this. Sorry. Pixel. Hey, where the heck are you taking me? This ain't my house. Look, there's Oscar. Before you can approach, the door opens, and Oscar's head pokes out from the entryway. Hello? Oh, sorry if I startled y'all. The walls here are worn down enough I could hear you coming from a block away. Damn. Good morning, Oscar. Just thought we stopped by to check in. Thank goodness you found Pixel. Rosalina's been beside herself. Oh, Oscar's voice is tired. He's had a long night and it shows, his graying face seemingly having aged in the hours since you last saw him. Please, come on in. Oh, Rosalina is so happy to have Pixel. Pixel! He's okay! Oh, he's so happy. Back in Rosalina's arms. Rosalina rushes forward, taking Pixel from your arms and hugging him close to her chest. How are y'all holding up? I'm doing alright. Rosalina is... I'm fine. Things could be worse. She looks so upset. She's all but glaring at you as she talks. She isn't fine. She's angry. Oh shit. I was wondering why she was glaring at me. It really isn't as run down as it looks. And it's got all kinds of weird little features like an intercom and a jacuzzi. Of course, none of them are really usable with the state of the place. We've turned on the water and the pipes still work at the very least. Though, I won't be drinking out of them until I've tested what comes out. Oh my god. Why didn't Tabitha let them stay at the other place? It's just too much. I can't. My cousin said the miners have heard at least one voice down there. I know it's scary right now, but Alexis and Becca might still be okay. Can you see this place has a jacuzzi? Oh wait, we can always try... Let's just go through. My cousin said the miners have heard at least one voice down there. I know it's scary right now, but Alexis and Becca might still be okay. Really? She said that? Do you hear that, Rosa? Maybe everything will work out after all. I'll believe it when I see it. It doesn't change things anyway. You still left them behind. Rosalina. Man, I get her being mad, but it's like, bro, we had to get her out. it literally collapsed on us. If we didn't leave right then with her, she would have been trapped down there. Me and Tabitha would have been trapped down there, so there would have been like 5 people stuck in the mines, almost buried alive. If they're okay, it's just because of dumb luck. Ooh, she's become super jaded since last episode. Did you say this place is a jacuzzi? You could always try going on a rescue mission for some of your stuff. What's going to happen to your career now that the library is closed? Have any of you seen Scylla? She went missing. We could always try going on a rescue mission for some of your stuff. Dude, she looks so annoyed. No, absolutely not. No one's going back in there until we've thoroughly researched a plan of action. This goes especially for you, Thomas. Who knows if you'd be able to leave again. How about no one is going back in there, period? We should all agree to just leave the library alone. Possibly forever. Okay, we can't just leave it alone, though. It's like... we need to at least do something about it. What's going to happen to your career now that the library is closed? Rosalina! Stop glaring at me! Driving me nuts! Rosalina's eyes burn a hole in your head. Good God, she's looking at me like I killed everybody. That's a good question. I was up all night wondering the same thing. If things stay the way they are right now, it's essentially like the library burned down. The books are inaccessible, the building is unsalvageable. I don't even know what I would put on the insurance forms, or how I would explain this to the library board. So for the time being, I'm not saying anything. I'm just going to do everything in my power to get it back before anyone has to know it was ever closed. And we will, Oscar. Hi, Thomas. Oh, hi, Maggie! Sorry. I don't know how long it's been since you messaged. Hopefully not too long. How are you doing? Let's see. Have any of you seen Scylla last night? She went missing after the ghost hunt last night, and we can't get a hold of her. Teen logic is pure drama and no sense. Yeah. I mean, it's like I understand why she's upset, and I guess she's wants to take it out on someone, so she's taking it out on me. She hasn't got in touch with any of you? I'm starting to freak out a little. I really care about her, and she's just gone. So I'm guessing that's a no? No, we have no clue where she's gone. Would I be asking if she had? Let's just be calm. Let's just be like, nope, we have no clue where she's gone. That's not good. I haven't seen her since she ran off last night. I feel terrible. I should have done a better job warning her. Scylla's practically banging down your door trying to get evidence of ghosts. I don't think you're going to be able to stop her. There's no way you could have known how she would react when she found it. I don't even think she knew how she'd react. And besides, you didn't know how bad it was going to get. You can't blame yourself for everything, man. I know you probably feel like your responsibility to make sure everyone around you is okay. But sometimes it's just not going to be possible. You're only one guy. You're right. You're right. Now I'm really starting to worry. It sounds like no one in town has seen her. It doesn't mean something bad happened. But it doesn't exactly sound like it's all sunshine and roses for her either. Sorry that I can't be more helpful. Let's see. Sorry about the house, but I wasn't about to trust a ghost's bargain. Sorry about the house, but I just didn't think it was a fair trade. This house is actually pretty sweet. I thought it would be much worse. I'd like to apologize on behalf of my cousin for making you stay here. So what's the plan, Oscar? There's gotta be something we can do to make things right. I'll try to see if I can get Tabitha to set you up somewhere nicer. It's cool. It's so cool of my cousin to let you stay in this rad place for free. I wonder if I can choose multiple stuff. I'll try to see if I can get Tabitha to set you up somewhere nicer. Rosalina's so fucking annoyed. Like, oh my gosh. Her eyes are about to roll out of her head right now. I don't want someplace nicer. I want my house. And I would have my house, and I'd have my friends if you didn't run away whenever there was trouble. Man, she really doesn't understand anything that's going on. Like, I understand she's a kid, but it's just like, God, it's like, if we did not leave, Rosalina would literally be trapped underground, crying her eyes out, starving with her friends. And it's just like, bro, we had to save as many people as possible and like try and help the people that are still in there. And then it's like, when it came to the ghost of the house, it's like, bro, I wasn't going to sacrifice my cousin's life, like as far as like years off of her life or mine to the ghost for something that we didn't even do. That's stupid. You don't just like do stuff like that. Like, oh my gosh, like I'm sorry, I'm a little frustrated. Oh my gosh. Rosalina. Explore, defend yourself. Street smart, I get it. It's easy to blame me for everything that happened. And that helps you cope, that's fine. But it's nobody's fault that mine collapsed, and it's nobody's fault that your house got haunted. Ooh, that's a good response, honestly. I don't seem like it. I know it doesn't seem like it right now, but it's going to be okay. They're going to save your friends. I bet if I said this, she'd be like, I don't know, probably really pessimistic about it. I just saved your cat! Doesn't that count for something? Why are you getting mad at me about this? My cousin's the one who made those decisions. Don't ship this on to me. Becca's the one who dragged you all into that mine, and the rest of you chose to go with her. I'm sorry, did you just say I was a coward in the mines? And a coward would have left all of you behind. The mine collapsed the second we got out of there. If we went after those two, we would have been buried. I'm going to let this slide because you're a kid, but you're really going to regret acting like this one day. I saved your life. Just shut up, kid. Oh my god, that is so rude. Oh my gosh, no. We're going to explain to her, you know, because I do get it. She is trying to cope, so she wants to blame it on somebody. And so I am like the easier option because she doesn't really know me, first of all. And then because a lot of the decisions were made by me, I can see why she would want to see me as responsible. Maggie, I'm fine, chilling while watching you stream in my new TV. Oh, you're watching me on the new TV? That's so awesome. I'm so happy for you. Congrats on your TV. I get it. It's easy to blame me for everything that happened. And if that helps you cope, that's fine. But it's nobody's fault that the mine collapsed, and it's nobody's fault your house got haunted. Except for Edwardine Scarlet, but she's been dead a long time. She falls silent, and the fury in her eyes is replaced by a dull dejection. I'm going to go to my room. I'm just glad that we were able to get Pixel and bring them back home, because they look so happy to be back with Rosalina. As Rosalina leaves earshot, Oscar's shoulders seem to unclench, attention leaving him as he sighs dejectedly. I don't care what it takes. I'm not letting that creature get the last laugh. Exactly, Oscar. Street smart. It's all bravado at this point. Not even Oscar believes what he just said. No, we have to believe, okay? Listen, it might be difficult, but we have to believe. Let's go outside and give her some space. I have to make things right. I'm not letting external forces shape my life anymore. It's time to face things head on. No more running away and pretending nothing is wrong for Rosalina. I've been thinking, as far as I'm aware, there was nothing paranormal going on in Scarlet Hollow before recently. Now here we are, suddenly surrounded by weird little goblin creatures in the woods, while entire buildings are taken over by supernatural creatures. You think there was an inciting incident, right? Or event. I do. That's my thought too. It was never like this in the holler before. Something must have happened that kicked it off, all this magic stuff. I like how both Avery and Kanika both have like their hands on their chin like, Avery stares at you. I mean, it's obvious, right? Things only started happening once Thomas got here. You're not wrong. Oh shit. Don't look at me, y'all. I don't know what's happening. Exactly. If there's a catalyst for all this, why wouldn't it be a lost Scarlet finally coming home to Scarlet Hollow? If I may, Thomas, getting into town isn't the only major event that's happened lately. Peril died over a week ago. Those creatures in the woods were already reproducing by the time he arrived. Oh, maybe that is a connection. Not to mention, I started seeing things in our house before Peril passed, I think. I never thought to make a note of it exactly when the spirit made itself known. Oh, seriously? Whatever the cause of this is, there must be some way to put this genie back in the bottle. I'm going to do my best to find out if there have been any similar events. Whether there's anything special about Scarlet Hollow that might explain what's going on. Too bad we don't have the library anymore. Sucks. The town archives are unfortunately in the library. Yep. Rosalina has been pestering me to make some sort of digital backup for months. But I never got around to it, so online source it is. We'll fill you in one. Oh my god, sorry, my brain just like. We'll fill you in on what little we know, so you can at least have some place to start. Explore. We've been finding these weird stone seals. Oh, that's true, the seals. We've been finding these weird stone seals. There's one in the mines and another in your basement. There might be more. These are those carvings you mentioned last night, right? To think there was something like that under my house all this time. To think someone must have put it there. But who? This gives me quite a few threads to follow. Thank you, Thomas. Thomas, didn't you say you felt something similar to a mine seal outside the clinic yesterday? Sorry. Oh my gosh. I'm like so... I don't know what's happening tonight. Like, I can't really read or speak tonight. It's weird. I hope that doesn't mean something weird is about to happen there too. Uh-oh. Losing the library is already a blow. But losing the only doctor's office in town seems like it would be bad. That's true. Here's hoping we sort things out before that becomes an issue. I wonder if this could be the work of some sort of cult. You mentioned something like that in the library the other day. If there was a cult in Scarlet Hollow, I feel like I'd know about it. I don't know, I'm just throwing things out there. Know any local cults that would be responsible? I think the cops are in on it. Maybe it has something to do with the church and the pastor. And for all I know, you're all in on it. Maybe it has something to do with the church and the pastor. Okay, I would absolutely believe that Pastor Daniel is a member of some weird cult. Who else would be in the cult, though? Does anyone know any folks around town who are suspicious? For that matter, does anyone in town even regularly attend church? It always seemed a little dead to me. I know most everybody in town, or at least everybody who comes through the diner with any regularity. And I gotta say, nobody comes to mind. Does it count as a cult if it only has one member? Shit. If that member is the pastor, yeah, maybe. His creep level counts for at least 3 normal cultists. Make sure Pixel stays inside or he might get grabbed by ditchling. Oh yeah, we should say that. Make sure Pixel stays inside or he might get grabbed by ditchlings. The ditchlings are those things from the woods, right? With those faces? Yeah, the English doughboys. I kinda like them. It's like a hidden object game out there today with all the weird little faces peering out of the bushes. Avery's just so chill about this. Like them? Are we talking about the same creatures that have been laying eggs in the local wildlife? I don't want to get friendly with them or anything, I just think they're kinda interesting. To each their own. I think some dogs kept him safe. Like, a gang of dogs. I know it sounds ridiculous, but we saw it with our own eyes. A gang of dogs? I suppose stranger things have happened. This is very weak, in fact, but we'll make sure he stays safe. Explore. Oh, Maggie! Oh my gosh, I don't think you were here for it, but, Oscar and Rosalina's cat escaped the library, but they had been separated from them, right? So when we were in town, we saw that Pixel was getting like ambushed by a ditchling, and it looked like it was gonna like hurt him. And we're like, oh no! So we're like trying to save Pixel, and before any of us could do anything, like a group of dogs, a pack of dogs, I should say, a pack of like the locals' dogs swarmed in and just like attacked the ditchling and like killed it. It was crazy. They're basically like, we're here trying to protect the local animals here in town and blah blah blah. And I was like, oh my gosh, you guys are so cool. Like the MVPs of Scarlet Hollow. Let's see, explore. I think there's something in the clinic. There was the door yesterday and I could feel something pulling me towards it. Right, I'd almost forgotten everything that happened yesterday. You said there was something there that reminded you of the mines, right? Now everybody has their finger on their chin, it's so funny. I see. I'll dig up what I can on the clinic. There's a lot of history there. I wouldn't be surprised if there's something haunting that place as well. You have a friend that lives there, right? Should we tell him that something bad might happen in his house? He might want to stay someplace else for now, if the last few nights are any indication. Oh my god, Paw Patrol! Way more useful than the local police. No, for real. They're doing the absolute most. Yeah, I can shoot Reese a warning text, but I don't know if his mom will let him leave. She's got an iron grip on the poor dude. She's probably even more of a skeptic than I am, or was. We need to get Reese out of there before something bad happens to him. Reese mentioned a movie night, right? It's the perfect cover for an investigation. Oh, true. We should investigate the clinic. I'm sure Reese will be fine. I'm gonna break into the clinic and see what I find. Alright, let's do the movie night. Reese mentioned a movie night, right? It's the perfect cover for an investigation. Who knows if that would fly with Dr. Kelly, though? After last night, I'm pretty sure she's not gonna let any of us near her house. She's the only doctor in town. She can't just ban people from the clinic, right? I don't think so, but hopefully nobody gets sick or hurt enough to justify a visit over there the next couple of days. If we're going to investigate the clinic, I think we're going to have to break in. Really? Oh my gosh, I can't believe Kanika's saying this, because she's very much been against that. Whoa, that is unexpected coming from you. It's what Stella would do, and she's been 3 for 3 this week when it comes to finding spooky stuff. She's also been 3 for 3 for when it comes to finding her way into mortal peril. This is why we have to find her as soon as possible. It shouldn't fall on me to suggest we do something dangerous. I'm terrible at selling it. It's not that I don't think we should figure out what's going on in there. We just need to be cautious about what we do next. That's true. We don't want anyone to get attacked or possessed by any more ghosts, even if it is to help a friend. I don't know if we have time to play it safe. Just give me a day or two to do some research before you do anything rash, okay? Whatever we're doing next, I feel like we're missing a vital team member. We need to find Stella and Fafs. We're burning daylight, let's head out. Sounds like you've got something to work on now. We should go get back to looking for Stella. Turn and leave. Remain silent. Whatever we're doing next, I feel like we're missing a vital member. A vital team member. We need to find Stella and fast. I agree. We need her brazen energy if we're going to do anything, do any serious sleuthing. See you around, Oscar. Let us know what you find. I will. We're going to get the library back. We're going to figure out how to fix whatever's wrong with this town. Hell yeah. So that's Oscar. Any ideas? Let's check out the diner. We should go to the mines. We should check out the church. I'm supposed to get tea with your mom today. Maybe she'll have some ideas. I don't know if we're gonna find anything at the diner. Let's just try. Good idea. Folks tend to congregate there. Maybe we'll run into someone who's seen Stella. Oh, that's true. Yeah. Here's hoping Winnie doesn't try to rope me into clocking in early. Oh no, Avery! Oh man, there's a lot of miners here because of the strike. The diner is busier than you've ever seen it. The small booth is packed with miners. What's going on? There's a strike up in the mines. They've made the diner their base of operations. Good. Or wait, hold on, sorry. Huh. Good for them. It's about time something like this happened. When you asked for the morning off, I didn't think you'd be showing up with friends. Sorry, Aunt Winnie. Stella's gone missing, and I've been helping these two track her down. You haven't seen her, have you? Don't you apologize. I can't say I have. I've been a little preoccupied. This is great for business. These fellows can have as much free coffee as they can drink if they keep piling in like this. Do you need any help? No. Sal and I can handle this. One of your friends is going missing more important than a busy shift. Aw. Aunt Winnie's so nice. The miners didn't even notice you enter the diner, and instead of speaking in hushed voices, argue with each other loudly enough for you to hear. Argue with each other loudly enough for you to easily overhear. Fucking hell. Harrison. I guess the shift schedules are pretty brutal, and I'd like more vacation days. I'd love to be able to see my family around the holidays. Better health benefits would be amazing. What if he decides to fire all of us? Zax. Oh wait, Harrison was the lady. Zax. You're only a year or so into the work, and trust me, the longer it goes on, the more it sucks the life out of you. At first you're just unhappy, but you figure you can weather it till you find something better. Paycheck's a paycheck. Next thing you know, you've lost years of your life to a company that doesn't give a solitary shit about you. That uses up every free second it can to suck out of its workers, and pay us just enough to survive. But not so much that we can save enough to get the hell out. But we could get fired for this. I really need the paycheck. I can't get fired, and the company housing, that makes a big difference for me. Right, the company housing. How generous of Tabitha to put you up in a company-owned shack that ain't had maintenance done in decades, taking a big chunk right out of your paycheck that sure as shit ain't gonna go towards property tax and upkeep alone. The company housing that means almost nobody in this whole damn town owns a place they live. Baker. We have numbers on our side, Harrison. After what happened there the other night, damn near everyone is joining the picket line. She can't afford to lose us all. We have the power here, as long as we're united. As long as we're united. Let's see. Hey, have any of you seen Stella? She's missing. Weigh in on Harrison's situation. So about the strike. Hey, have any of you seen Stella? She's been missing. The miners turn towards the door, all eyes glaring at you in unison. The YouTuber? Oh wait, the YouTuber? No, we ain't seen her. As you can see, we've got a lot going on today. We'd appreciate it if you didn't butt in. Bro, we're just asking if you've seen her, okay? Harrison's voice drops to a barely audible mumble. I hope she's okay. Let's see. What do you want to do, Harrison? Join the strike, Harrison. Unite with your fellow workers. Don't let them press you, Harrison. What do you want to do, Harrison? Oh shit, stopping someone from joining the strike? Oh man, this is... Oh no, this is bad. Oh shit. I don't know. This ain't your business, and that sort of questions are exactly what someone trying to break a strike would be asking. Come on now, I don't think Tom was trying to break your strike. Yeah, sorry, I wasn't trying, I was just asking what she wants. And how would you know that? This person's a stranger and a Scarlet. Bro, I've been in Scarlet Hollow for like 3-4 days. Hold your horses there, Zax. I don't care if y'all stand for a good cause. I don't even care how much bacon and eggs you've bought. If you start a fight in my establishment, you're out. Let's handle this like civil adults. Ooh. Aunt Winnie putting her foot down. Holy crap. I love her. You heard the lady. Don't get involved or we'll have to take this outside. This man wants to fucking, like, throw hands with me? I just want the record to show that just because I am currently standing next to Tabitha's cousin does not mean I am friends with Tabitha's cousin. Wait, what? Wait. Is this a typo? She says I want the record to show that just because I'm currently standing next to Tabitha's cousin does not mean I am friends with Tabitha's cousin? She's saying she's not friends with me? Kanika, what? I thought we were friends. What? I'm heartbroken. What's happening? I barely know this person. What the hell? Dude, that is so shitty. Why is she throwing me under the bus like that? What the hell just happened? Oh my god. What the hell, Kanika? She literally just threw me onto the bus, like, after everything we've been through. She's just like, just for the record, I'm not friends with him. Because I barely even know him. Girl, we've been... I can't believe she just said that. That's so mean. What the fuck? Fuck it. So about the strike. You really think we're gonna talk to you, kid? After what you just tried to pull with Harrison? We're not fools. We're not about to talk shop with a strike breaker. Man. This is bad. I think it's because I really fucked up in the beginning when I first went to the mines. Because, like, people didn't like me then. If the mines fail, none of you are even going to have jobs left to strike over. Look, I support you guys, but maybe you can save this until the next week. Tabitha's mom just died. This whole strike thing is hardly fair. I may be the boss's cousin, but I support the strike. Do you think I like Tabitha? You've met her, right? Let me promise you that our blood relationship means nothing. Oh, that's fucked up. I don't actually have a horse in this race. I don't even know Scarlet Hollow existed until a few days ago. Maybe I can convince Tabitha to back down? I'm not a snitch. Drop it. I mean, I support them going on strike because, like, they want better, like, working conditions and stuff like that and better pay. But I do feel bad for Tabitha because, like, I know her personally. She's my cousin. And we are here for her funeral. But I understand it's hard for people to, like, empathize because that they see her as their boss and stuff like that. So it's just like, I don't know if I should say this. I either will say this or maybe I can convince Tabitha to back down. I don't know. But at the same time, Tabitha really cares about the mine, so crap, I don't know. Can't we just talk about this? Look, I support you guys. Maybe you can save this until next week. Tabitha's mom just died. This whole strike thing is hardly fair. I wouldn't want to say it's hardly fair because her workers are going through it and stuff like that, and they want to be heard. But I don't know. I don't know what to say. But if I try to convince Tabitha to back down, I feel like it's gonna ruin my relationship with her. I don't know what to do. I'll see if I can talk to Tabitha. This is probably gonna fuck up my relationship, but whatever. Maybe I can convince Tabitha to back down? Ha! I'll believe it when I see it. Let's just back off. We're here to find Stella, not hassle Tabitha's overworked employees. Man, Kanika, don't even talk to me about that. Like, you literally just told them that you don't fucking know me. I guess we should get going. You turn and leave the diner, Avery and Kanika trailing close behind you. Still no sign of Stella. Bro, I'm annoyed. I can't believe Kanika just, like, threw me under the bus saying that she doesn't know me and we're not friends. Like, I'm still pissed off about that. How are we not exploring that? I want to explore that. I wonder if I spend too much time exploring elsewhere, if I'm gonna miss my time with, Kanika's mom. I don't know. We should go to the mines. I guess there's a decent chance Scylla went to find your cousin. I can't say I get it, but it's definitely something she would do. You don't see it? Oh, come on. The two of them have such a dynamic, you know? Classic dog and cat situation. Come on, I'll drive us. How are we not addressing what Kanika said? I'm annoyed. You follow Kanika to her van. It isn't long before you find yourselves outside the Scarlet Mines. I am on something with the... Oh, I can't read that. That dude's sign that just says Scarlet, more like toilet. Wall of bodies, picket signs, and megaphones in hand forms a human barricade around the entrance to the Scarlet Mines. I hope it's not weird to talk to them while they're in the middle of all this. Don't worry, I know these guys. Most of them are in the diner at least a couple of days a week. They be chill. Will they be chill talking to Tabitha's cousin though? Look out, fellas. That's the boss's cousin. Zach said these kids were just down at the diner acting suspicious. Don't engage. I'm just here to see my cousin. I couldn't care about the strike either way. What, I'm on your side? Maybe related to Tabitha, but I stand with the workers. I'm pretty sure she knows you're striking. There's nothing I can tell her. She doesn't already know. I know nothing. I heard nothing. I'm a shadow on the wall. I'm gonna take you down somehow, whether you talk to me or not. Have any of you seen Stella? She's missing. The miners collectively ignore you, of course. Look, I know you have a well-deserved bone to pick with the Scarlets, but Stella doesn't have anything to do with the strike. Have you seen her or not? The YouTuber? She's the one on all the banned from property posters, right? We haven't seen her. We've been out here all day, so we'd know if she'd come by. We'll make sure to keep an eye out. Oh, so that's the other guy. Can't say we'll be much help though. We'll be standing around here for the foreseeable future. Shouldn't you be digging those kids out of the mine? No, for real. What happened? Any word about those kids stuck in the mine? We've heard voices, so we know they're alive. Now we just have to get them out. So, is anyone there to get them out? Okay, I was about to say, like, what the hell? We've got a team working in shifts to reach them as fast as we can. Okay. We may be striking, but that just means we're not making the boss any money. Not that we won't do everything we can for kids who need us. Okay, that makes sense, that makes sense. I was about to say, like, no one's there? I was like, that doesn't make sense. Let's see, can we visit the dig site? Why are the cops here? I need to talk to Tabitha. Can we visit the dig site? No way, there's a ton of dangerous equipment there. And then men working to rescue those kids don't need any more distractions. Makes sense. It's bad enough having parents breathing down our necks. They're making the job that much harder. They have every right to be at the dig site, but that one woman... Becca's mom? Yeah. They're being hassled enough as is. Why are the cops here? I mean, we know why. Miss Scarlet requested we supervise the situation. Mine's the source of a lot of jobs in town. She just wanted to make sure nobody did anything hasty while expressing their concerns. That's a polite way of saying that they're here to intimidate us. A little reminder from the boss that she owns more than just the coal mines. Simmer down, nobody's here to intimidate anyone, but the Scarlet Mines are private property. Miss Scarlet has every right to request some oversight during this tense situation. Oh god, Tabitha, what is going on? There's a lot more of us there than there are of you. I mean, he's not wrong. I need to talk to Tabitha. So you're saying you want to cross the picket line? Street smart. You don't have to literally cross the picket line to get inside. The map you found at Silla's computer was practically a handbook for breaking into this place. Oh, that's true. Street smart. Come on. What harm could I possibly cause by going in there? I have my cousin's phone number. I'm staying at her house, and last I checked, she knows you're all striking. Sneak in. Hey, Hugby, are you going to let them block me from going inside? No, we're not talking to the cop. Hey, Kanika, can you vouch for me here? No, she's not gonna vouch for us. She just literally threw us under the bus at the fucking diner, saying she doesn't know us. Avery, can you help out? I'm not going to ask him to do that. Let's just go. Call Tabitha. Come on, what harm could I possibly cause by going in there? I have my cousin's phone number. I'm staying at her house. And last I checked, she knows she's all striking. If Zach doesn't trust you, then I don't trust you. Now, Davis, you know y'all can't just block people from going inside. There ain't a union, so this ain't even a legal strike. Damn, you don't have a union? These people need a union. You're lucky Miss Scarlet hasn't ordered us to escort you off her private property. Whose side are you on? The town's, of course, and I'll have you know that Miss Scarlet's exercising quite a bit of restraint right now. It's well within her rights to have us escort you all off her private property. Go ahead and see your cousin. Well, I'm not crossing a picket line, and besides, I don't think Tabitha would be too happy to see me. I'll just wait by the van while you go talk to her. Same. Everyone who works here is a regular at the diner. I don't want to make things weird. See you on the other side. Is it a bad thing for me to go talk to her? I'm confused. I don't know. Maybe I'm stupid. It's quiet today. Empty beyond the ruckus at the front gate. The trailer that serves as Tabitha's office looms above you on the hill. Let's see. Visit the dig site. I don't know if I want to go in. Let's explore. Fuck it. Let's just make it interesting. The dig site is busy. Massive drills bore into the earth as parents and residents tensely wait for any signs of progress. You there! Oh god, Becca's mom. You were with Tabitha Scarlet yesterday. You're her long-lost sibling or something, right? Cousin, but whatever. Whatever you are, I need you to march into her office and tell her to come out now. Alexa's family and I have been out here since yesterday morning. My child is down there, and Miss Scarlet has barely even made an appearance since she stood around doing nothing yesterday. Guess she's too busy hiding from her own workforce to come out here and let us parents know when our children might be rescued. I mean, it's like I understand, but at the same time it's like, what is she supposed to actually do though? Like, she's already has her workers working to save the kids. She can't estimate the time to save them because this is a crazy operation of trying to get kids out of a fucking tunnel. And also, oh my gosh, you know what? I'm not gonna eat. I'm gonna be chill. Sorry, ma'am. I don't think Tabitha will listen to me. We're not close. I'm so sorry for what happened to your child. Please don't yell at me. I have nothing to do with this. It looks to me like folks are working pretty hard to dig them out. I don't know how helpful it would actually be for Tabitha to be out here. Yeah, pretty much. Get off my cousin's back. They tried to drag those kids out of the mine the other night, and they decided it was a good idea to run off. Get off my cousin's back. She's doing everything she can to hold this town together. Say nothing. See, even though these statements are true, it's like I feel like it would do nothing but just piss her off even more, or make Tabitha look worse. Like, we tried to drag the kids out of the mine the other night, and they decided it was a good idea to run off. It's like, that's true, but then she's just gonna blame us anyway, so it's just like, why even bother saying that? It looks to me like folks are working pretty hard to dig them out. I don't know how helpful it would actually be for Tabitha to be out here. She's the boss, isn't she? She should act like it. Becca's dad. I'm telling you, Nancy, the fellows on the rig are giving us the updates as they come in. See, even the fucking dad is telling her this. There's nothing Miss Scarlet could tell us that they don't already know. I know you want to give her what for, but that's not going to change what's going on up here. Even my own husband's too scared of this woman to stand up for our family. It ain't about that. There's literally nothing else that people can do than what they're already doing. It's Becca's fault that she's stuck down there right now, you know. We're not saying that. It's like, yes, she was being a stupid kid, but it's like, we're not going to blame them for that. I'll be praying for y'all. I'm so sorry for what happened. Oh my god. Nobody cares when people say that. I'm sure Tabitha's doing important planning on her office phone calls and whatnot. Leave Tabitha alone. She's doing her best. It's not Tabitha's fault the accident happened. It's no one's fault. Your kid is the one who broke into an abandoned mine. Turn around and leave her. Okay, we're gonna say this. It's not Tabitha's fault the accident happened. It's no one's fault. Of course it's her fault. The mine collapse happened on her property. She was down there. Yes, it happened on the property, but the freaking mine was boarded up to keep people out, and your kids still went in there, so we all had to risk our lives to drag the kids out. I can't with this lady. When you find Tabitha, tell her I expect to see her here immediately. Becca's mom turns and leaves. Ma'am, I don't work for you. Like, bye. You leave the dig site and make your way to Tabitha's office. You make your way back from the dig site to Tabitha's trailer. Knock. You walk up to Tabitha's trailer and knock on the door. You wait for a moment. No response. Enter. You open the door. Rodriguez the rat. What? I got an achievement saying Rodriguez the rat. Is he like spying on the workers for... I don't think he's spying for Tabitha. He just might be, what do you call it? Basically snitching on them on his own. I think I can turn at least a few of the guys, and if you fire Davis... Wait, what? Don't fire Davis. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. That's not happening. Oh my god. Have you heard of knocking? What are you even doing up here? I did knock. Should I go? Yeah, and make sure no one sees you. No one else, at least. Street smart. Rodriguez the rat, I see. I don't care about the strike. I came to see you. I'm telling. Rodriguez, are you stealing out the other miners? Don't worry, I'm on your side. I'm just gonna call him out for what he is. Rodriguez the rat, I see. Hey, I got kids to take care of, and I can't miss a paycheck. And this is a right-to-work state. There's nothing wrong with me trying to keep food on the table. Yeah, but then you're screwing everybody else over who's trying to get better, like, pay and rights and stuff. Like, fuck. Like, I care about Tabitha, but if enough people are upset about the working conditions and stuff like that, maybe you need to, like, actually hear out your workers. Don't say another word. Just leave. I'll handle this. The door clicks closed as Rodriguez leaves Tabitha's office. Oh my gosh, I just noticed she has like a bunch of those like fly traps hanging on the ceiling. Oh my goodness. Banned? If you see this girl, tell her to leave. And her little something. Oh, and her little dog too. That's so ironic. She has banned posters for Stella to keep her out, but right next to them, she has cute photos, cute nostalgic photos of Stella and Gretchen. Clearly conflicting feelings going on here. Oh wait, hold on. I think Pokey stopped moving. Let me try and open a... Restart it real quick. Hello? Okay, there we go. I think Pokey's moving now. Look, he stopped moving for some reason. Oh, I like the calendar too. Please, just forget anything you heard, okay? I really don't think you should fire Davis. I really don't think you should fire Davis. They'd really start hating you then. You can salvage this, you just need to hear them out. Exactly! You just need to hear them out. Like, actually listen to your workers and hear what they need to say. He seems to like they make him a martyr. Okay, that's shitty. It just seems like a mean thing to do. No. We're gonna elaborate. They'd really start hating you then. You can salvage this, you just need to hear them out. You probably have a point. I'll be careful about this. I'm not going to do anything hasty. Yes. I can wait to see where this goes before doing anything that might just make things worse. I'm not going to undermine you. We're good, Tabby. I'm sorry, but I don't think I can be on your side for the strike. Have you talked to them? Do you even know what they want? Tabitha, I don't know if we can be friends if you break a strike. Say nothing. Sorry, but I don't think I can be on your side. I don't know if we can be friends if you break the strike. Have you talked to them? Do you even know what they want? Not yet, but I'm sure that whatever their demands are, I can't meet them. I don't know how much I can actually do to make people happy. The mine has been run like this for decades. If I change anything, the whole thing could collapse. Metaphorically, I mean. But if I'm right and things pick up soon, maybe I'll be able to give everybody a raise or shorter shifts. I hope so. But I mean, maybe just be transparent with your workers then. Like, because if you're not transparent with them, then they're just gonna think that you're blowing them off and that you're gonna screw them over. Just be transparent with them about the way things are. So that, like, I don't know, maybe people could just help each other. I don't know! Oh, gosh. I'm not a monster. It's not like I enjoy working people so hard. It's the only thing paying the bills. It's not the end of the world if the mine fails or if the town's economy collapses. People can move. People can rebuild. Like I said earlier, sell the estate and get out of here. The mine is dying. This whole town is dying. Look, I get it, but you can at least hear them out. You can drop the woe is me act. You're the boss. Suck it up. Okay, that's bad. You can end this right now. Just figure out what they want and give it to them. Maybe you can meet them halfway. Let's see. I don't know which one to say. Like, look, I get it, but you can hear them out. Maybe you can meet them halfway. End this right now, just figure out what they want and give it to them. But thing is, she's saying that she can't give it to them because she literally cannot afford. Because their business isn't doing really well right now, and I don't know. I feel like I really wish she would just at least be transparent with them, so they could work together to make things more, like, you know, better and stuff like that. Look, I get it, but can you at least hear them out? If I hear them out that I can't deliver anything they want, then we're right back to where we started. Though, maybe I can get them to back down for a bit. Who knows? I suppose it's worth a shot. Look, you didn't come here to talk about my meeting. Why are you here? Don't get me wrong, it's nice to see a friendly face, but you shouldn't be up here. This is my battle to fight. See... Stella's still missing. We've been looking all over town for her, and I don't have any leads. Tabitha groans. Ugh. You don't think... Wayne... That's what I'm worried about. You said yourself you didn't have it in him. There wasn't evidence that he'd been in her house or signs of a struggle or anything. Wayne's my friend. He wouldn't hurt the people I care about. She'll turn up. Pretty sure she just needed to be alone. There wasn't evidence that he'd been in her house or signs of a struggle or anything. How do we know she even went home last night? She ran off in the opposite direction. Stella's been known to disappear for days while she's doing her videos, but I think we both know that's not what's going on. I'll see if I can figure something out. Do you think they're going to be able to get those kids out alive? Don't ask me things like that. I have no way of knowing. They aren't far from the surface, so the drill should reach them soon. But no one knows what the conditions are like down there. Or if they're hurt, or even if one of them's dead. I'm just doing the best I can and hoping it works out. God, I hope they're okay. Becca's mom is expecting you to make an appearance. Why the hell aren't you out there? Okay, you probably should. I still can't believe she's treating you like this. I know she's going through a lot, but she's a real bitch. Just want to let you know. You should let her stew, though. Jeez. You probably should. I can't believe she's treating you like this. I know she's going through a lot right now, but she's a real bitch. Just want to let you know. You should let her stew, though. I don't know what to say. I mean, not gonna lie. She kinda is a bitch. But... I don't know what to say. Great, she can sue. I've got plenty to deal with right now, and the men working the dig site are professionals. I trust them to do their jobs. I'm going to keep looking for Stella. I'll see you tonight. Do you have any time to hang out later? I miss you. That's all I wanted to talk to you about. Say nothing. I just keeps looking for Stella. I'll see you tonight. Aw, let's bond. Let's bond with our cousin. Do you have time to hang out later? I miss you. You do? You're not joking? There's so much on my plate right now. But I'll see you tonight. Maybe you can have some ice cream or something. If you want to spend some time together, I mean. Hell yeah! Let's have some ice cream! Tabitha's phone buzzes. I better get back to work. Stay safe out there, Thomas. Call me if you run into more trouble. But please, don't go looking for Annie today, okay? I'll try, Tabitha. I am going to try. I don't need you going missing too. Aww. You leave the office, closing the door behind you. Let's see. Picket line. find Kanika and Avery waiting for you outside. You don't look like you found any new leads. You look back at the striking miners. Warn them about Rodriguez's scheme. Oh, dude, I don't know if I should say anything because Tabitha's trying to handle things. And I already told her not to fire Davis, so hopefully she doesn't fire him. Because if I say anything... Because I don't think she's going to fire Davis because I already talked to her. And I'm just like... And I already told her to actually talk to the workers so she can hear them out and stuff. And hopefully work something out. Because if I tell them about Rodriguez's schemes, like, yeah, okay, I will expose him for being a rat, then people are going to assume that, like, oh, so Tabitha's going to do this and screw us over and blah, blah, blah. And we do not want that. We want everyone to be able to work this out. So, hopefully Tabitha listens and hears her workers out. Because, you know, they do deserve better working conditions and stuff like that, so... I'm gonna keep it to myself. You don't need to go around spilling Tabitha's secrets. Feels like we've done our due diligence here. Come on. I'll drive us back to town and we can figure out our next move from there. Where to next? Okay, actually, I gotta take a break real quick, so... If anybody needs to go to the bathroom or get a snack, now is the time. Let me put my sign up. Alright, be back. Hello. Alright, I'm back. It's so quiet during this scene. I kind of wish there was music while I was gone. I probably should have put my own music on, to be honest. Alright. Let me make sure I'm not muted again, just in case. Alright. Where to next? We should go to the cops, right? We should check out the church. You know what? Let's check the church. The church? Why? I see what you're thinking. Stella was confronted with evidence of the afterlife, so she might be trying to get into all that religious stuff. It's worth checking out. I think we'd be barking up the wrong tree, but I guess you're right. There's no point in not being thorough. I wouldn't mind stocking up on some holy water while we're there too. Seems like a good idea to cover on all our bases at this point. So true. I actually have been wanting to stock up on holy water again because I'm almost run out of mine. Because I use it to bless stuff whenever I get things. Well, specifically things that are like, because I like to buy clothes from like, what do you call it? From vintage shops. So, I tend to bless the clothes I buy just in case. I don't think Baptists do the holy water thing, but I'm sure Pastor Daniel would pretend to bless some water if it meant keeping us around a little longer. Oh, he's a Baptist? Then yeah, they don't really do that. That's enough for me. Let's not linger though. I don't want him to think we're possibly converts. Finally, some sound again. It was so quiet during that scene. Let me make sure the sound's working on... Ooh, actually, we should save really quick. I just realized we never saved. Okay. Return. Let me double check the volume. Okay, I think it's okay. Kanika leads the way, taking you up the gradual slope towards the church. Ooh, that like sound effect was satisfying. You know, I've lived here for a few years now, and I've never actually been to the church. That's probably for a good reason, and where is that weirdo? Oh my gosh, speak of the devil. My, 4 visitors at once? On a Thursday? This is unprecedented. But there are only 3 of us. Oh no. Were we followed by a ditchling? Were we followed by Wayne? Oh my god, it's fucking Zane. Sup, old people? He literally has a shirt with his name on it. Oh, it's just Zane. What are you doing here? Oh, bless you, baby. You sneezed? All the glimpses of death I've had in the past 2 days have forced me into the midst of an existential crisis, my dudes. I wanted to see if Faith held any answers for me. Alas, I have not yet found the solace I seek. I feel kind of bad for Zane because like he seems so chill, but he has a lot going on in his mind right now. Oh my gosh, I just noticed Pastor Daniel's creepy expression. Give it time, Zane. It sometimes takes a while for the Lord to work his way into your heart. But when he does, you won't regret letting him in. Be sure to look over those pamphlets I gave you, of course. I'm always here if you need to talk. What is with these weird puppy eyes? Sure thing, Pastor D. Peace, y'all. His expression is creeping me out! Anyway, we're looking for Stella. She wandered off last night, and no one has seen her since. We're starting to think... Sorry, I have popsicle, guys. I'm sorry. We're starting to get pretty worried. We'd hope maybe you or Janie had seen her. I can't speak for Janie, but I'm afraid I've seen neither hide nor hair of Stella. If you'd like to talk to my wife, she's just over by the alpacas. Why does his expression suddenly change? Though, Thomas, I was hoping we might be able to talk in private. Oh, that's right, because I think he can talk to animals too. But nobody knows that. Sure, what's up? Why does it have to be in private? No way I'm talking to you in private. Remain silent. Why does it have to be in private? It's a personal matter. I'd rather folks not pry in this. I won't bite or anything, I promise. God, not with that expression. And we can talk here, right in the open. Look at Kanika, she's not dressed up. Sorry, hold on. I guess we'll leave you to it while we check in with Janie. Aw, I want to see the alpaca. Man, Pastor Daniel, you're making me miss the alpacas. What the fuck? See you in a minute. I'm so jealous. Look at all those alpacas. Your friends head off towards Janie and the alpacas. Leave me alone with the nervous pastor. I'm so glad you came. I've never met anyone else who could hear them. You have no idea how long I thought it must have had some... You have no idea how long I thought it must have had some kind of insanity. I even thought at one point that it must have been the Lord himself, talking me through them. But they had never had anything very insightful to say, so I was disavowed of that pretty early on. Whoa, 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 whoa. Are you telling me you can also, I thought I was the only one. Are we sure we're actually talking to animals? Have we been cursed? Why do we suffer this fate? Have you met Fufu, Gretchen, and Pixel? Is your gift why you got into the church? Oh, let's just go through some of these. Let's see. Whoa, are you telling me you can also... But I thought I was the only one. I guess the two of us are just kindred spirits. I don't think we suffer. I think it's a cool that we can talk to animals. Have you met Fufu, Gretchen, and Pixel? Of course I have. Rather early in life not to let on that I have this gift. At least while other humans are around. So I haven't spoken with any of them yet. Though I get the feeling Fufu wouldn't want to talk to me even if she knew I could understand her. Nope, she would not. She fucking hates people. I've tried to befriend the alpacas when no one is around. Emphasis on tried. They're surprisingly cliquey. Besides that, I try to maintain a low profile, only chatting with the wildlife when I'm sure no one is looking. Is your gift why you got into the church? It's hard to say. I was raised Baptist by two loving parents, and I was always interested in religion. But I've always known about my talent, so I don't know what came first. If anything, though, I'd say I'm a religious in spite of the gift. It hasn't exactly been easy to square this with a lot of the religious education I've had. For instance, a lot of religious leaders will tell you that only humans have souls. Well, you and I both know that's not true. Though I suppose that gets into a whole different conversation about what actually a soul is. I mean, yeah, I believe animals have souls. But those are conversations that I'm glad to leave to the scholars. I'm just a simple small town pastor. Bro, then why do you look so fucking fishy? I don't need to ask the big questions anymore. I just have to help people through their daily lives. His face I don't trust, and the music is creepy. Is this why people think you're creepy because you have the gift? I can't express how much of a relief it is to finally meet someone else like me. I hope you don't think the two of us are saying the gift means we're friends. I hope you know that this means the two of us are bonded for like— oh no. Does Janie know? No. I don't believe there should be secrets between a man and his wife, so I'll have to tell her one day, but there hasn't been a good time yet. Building a life in Scarlet Hollow has been a difficult process. The last thing I needed to do is add the stress of her husband being some kind of circus act. Tulip, on the other hand, I'm starting to have my suspicions that she might share this gift. Who's Tulip? There have been some particularly nasty rats in the church lately, and she said some things that have led me to believe she might be able to understand them. Oh, that must be Tulip. He's interrupted by the sounds of snapping twig and a high-pitched giggle, partly muffled by the underbrush on the edge of the property. Tulip! Come out of there! You know you're not supposed to play in the woods. Hold on, give me a moment. Sorry. Tulip glances back into the woods, quiet as she hesitates. Tulip, are you going to be good? Or are we going to skip story time tonight? I'll be good. You don't have to skip story time. We'll go into the woods, I promise. I know you won't, Tulip, because you know it's too dangerous for little girls in there. Why don't you go help Mama with the alpacas? It's just about time they get fed and give them hay. Oh, if she's their daughter, then she might have it passed on to her. Tulip smiles broadly, seemingly excited by the prospect, and hurries off. Sorry, I had to have a firm parenting moment just then. She's been trying to run off into those woods a lot lately, and it's really dangerous, even for adults. There's this massive trash dump not too far past the trees, but it must be at least 50 years, so it's all grown over and looks like it's part of the landscape. But if you accidentally walk into it, you might find yourself falling into a hip-deep mound of rusty cans and broken glass. Oh yeah, I remember that being mentioned. Oh, Tetanus Lake. Scylla told me about it. Oh yeah, that's the one. Oh, Tetanus Lake. Scylla told me about it. Tetanus Lake? That's an accurate name. I wonder if Tulip would stay away if I started calling it that. Or if it would only make it more alluring. Honestly, you're right, could go both ways. How big a trash dump are we talking? Would a weekend of hard work clear it out? Maybe you had a construction equipment, a team of professionals. It's a big area, and I have no idea how deep it goes. In the meantime, I'm just making sure Tulip knows not to go near it. Yeah, that would not be good. What were you saying about the church rats? Ah, yes, the rats. So you and I are used to that sort of chatter we hear from the wildlife. There's usually nothing that needs to be paid attention to. But these rats, there's something so sinister about them. And they must be huge, judging by the sound of them scurrying around in there. Oh god, what if they're infected? Oh. Tulip had never shown evidence of the ability before. She's never responded to the alpacas or engaged in conversation with birds. In retrospect, she could have been hiding it the way I did growing up. Yep, that's possible. because I know she's been talking to the rats. She calls them her friends, has been drawing all these pictures of them. Really ghastly things. I've tried to bring it up with her, but she just gets this little smile and doesn't say a word. Like it's her fun little secret. It's all innocent enough in the grand scheme of things, but I'm pretty sure they also live out in that trash heap. Ever since she started talking about her friends, she's been trying to sneak out there. Oh god, that's not good, that's not good. Oh no! Oh, just dropped it. I'm concerned she's going to get hurt or catch some kind of disease. Oh lord. Yeah, that would not be good. Sorry. I'm trying not to make a mess with my popsicle. Explore. What have they been saying? Have you actually seen them? Has Janie heard them? Are you sure they're rats? This is really creepy, dude. Have you tried befriending them? Maybe Tulip's on something. Let's see. What have they been saying? They like to try to goad me into crying or becoming depressed. They watch me through the unseen holes and make fun of me. Try to figure out how to press my buttons. What the hell? That's disturbing. It's annoying, but easy enough to block out, especially when I'm praying. I don't think they're a good influence on Tulip, though. She's gotten quiet and secretive ever since she started talking to them. I'd hate to think of what they say to her when I'm not around to hear. Wait, what if they're not rats? What if they're like those ditchlings? Have you actually seen them? No, but I don't need to. I live in a dorm that had rats once. You never see them, but the church has all signs of infestation, and there's no mistaking the sound of little creatures stampeding through the walls. Bro, what if they're little ditchlings, though? I've left out the humane rat traps, but they're too smart for them. Old son is wasted peanut butter. And I caught a possum in one. Poor thing. Possums are never very bright. But at least he's got a big scoop of peanut butter out of the ordeal. Oh, the possum! Has Janie heard them? Yeah. She's not in the church very often. She's usually in town doing her jobs until late. We spend our evenings in the house. It's just me and Tulip all day long. Whoa, really? Janie knows Tulip has made some strange little friends, but thinks it's an imagination game. I was hoping to sort out the rat issue before she got suspicious, but they're persistent. So I may have to hire an exterminator if I can get money for one. I hope it doesn't have to come to that. Are you sure they're rats? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. These might be ditchlings or something. I think so. The pastor shifts uncomfortably for him. Yeah, you don't actually know. I hope so. Have you tried befriending them? Maybe Tulip's onto something. Is there anything I can do to help? Maybe I could try talking to them? We should talk to Tulip about the gift. I'm sure both of us could have used some guidance growing up. Is there anything I can do to help? Maybe I could try talking to them. That would be lovely. I'd certainly appreciate a helping hand. Oh gosh, please don't smile at me like that. I don't want to be too much of a bother. You should probably finish looking for your missing friend first, but I'll be around. I wanted to tell him to talk to Tulip about the gift, so she'd know. Out of the corner of your eye, you see Kanika and Avery walking back to the two of you. I must have finished talking to Janie. Man, I missed the alpacas! I'm so pissed! I wanted to see the fucking alpacas! Oh my gosh, give me a moment. Where's my... Where's my mute button? Oh, there it is. Okay, sorry, I'm done. I'm done with the popsicle. I'm sorry. Man, I was wishing to eat ice cream when we eat ice cream with Tabitha later, but it'd be way too late at night to be eating ice cream, so I just went ahead and had like a popsicle. Janie says she hasn't seen Stella either, so we better get going. Thanks for suggesting we head up here, Thomas. We got to feed the alpacas. They were so cute and soft. It was awesome. Man! I wanted to freaking pet the alpacas and feed them. Fuck. Pastor Daniel! Janie says she'll come by the dinner with the cookies for the miners, and a few extra from me, of course. Ooh. Cookies. She's so nice. She even offered to bring me some since I'm feeling under the weather. I hope your talk with the pastor went well. Yes, we had a great conversation. I appreciate y'all stopping by. Even if it wasn't under the best circumstances, I'll let y'all be on your way. And I hope Stella turns up soon. I'll put in some good prayers with the big man for her. Alright, thanks. See ya. I didn't get to pet the alpacas. I'm so angry. Kanika and Avery start back down the path to town as you follow. Achievement for the smallest church in Scarlet Hollow. So, what was that about? He seemed pretty insistent on talking to you alone. Yeah, he didn't see anything weird, did he? Nosy, aren't you? Let the man have his privacy. He just wanted to talk about our shared gift. Everyone in this town is so mean to him. He's a nice guy. Tulips apparently made some weird imaginary friends. We might want to check it out later this week. See, even though they know I have this ability to talk to animals, I don't think it's really right for me to expose that he can too. Unless he starts doing some really weird bad shit later on or something like that. But we'll just say that Tulips apparently made some weird imaginary friends. Might need to check it out later this week. Kids make up imaginary friends all the time. Pastor Daniel says that there's a rat infestation in the church and that the rats are her friends. I don't know, it seemed weird. I should have known we'd have to deal with a spooky kid at some point. Avery. Okay, as much as I hate to be going back there, I guess it's a loose lead. We don't have anything else to investigate once we found Stella and... Kanika pauses. Once we've checked out the clinic, then maybe we can look around the church. Sounds like a plan. Man, we have so much stuff to do. Holy crap. Let's not get too distracted until we find Stella, though. Where to next? Do we even want to go to the cops? I'm supposed to get tea with your mom today. Maybe she'll have some ideas. Sure, we can humor her. She'll probably go in to give you some rocks or bundles of herbs for protection or something. Which might actually work. Who knows? Because there's only one way to find out. Let's do it. The bells of the general store chime welcomely as the three of you enter. Kanika! There you are. You were supposed to stay in bed today, remember? And hello, you two. Hope you both recovered from last night's fiasco. Sorry, Mom. It's just that Stella's missing, and Stella can take care of herself. Unlike you. You need bed rest and lots of fluid. You don't need to go running around town spreading that cold of yours. I mean, she's missing though. But I guess she wants Kanika in bed. But what is this cold she keeps mentioning? Because Kanika hasn't mentioned having a cold at all, and her mom keeps like bringing it up. Go on, get up to bed. I'll be up in a minute with more tea. I thought you had some kind of important thing to talk to Thomas about. I'm really feeling okay. I just want to hear what you wanted to say to him. I'll just be doing a tea reading. Haven't those always bored you to tears? Okay, you're right. I'm not feeling well. I should really lie down. Oh, okay. Bye, Thomas. Kanika turns and heads towards the stairs without saying another word. Street smart. Good thing Kanika has her mom looking out for her. She seems so tired today, and you'll probably be able to find Stella without her. I'm so sorry to be a bad host, Avery, but I was hoping Thomas and I could do our reading in private. I'm sure Whitty needs help at the diner. Aw, you're right. I've totally left her on her own today. Fine by me. Wouldn't want to mess with your tea vibes. I'm sure those leaves are very particular. Oh, but before I go, I did want to ask. Are you a witch? Street smart! Avery does not beat around the bush. I love Avery. As flattered as I am that you think I'm that magical, I'm just an old lady who likes tea and has a few unusual hobbies. Look, I'm just saying, doing stuff like reading tea leaves is pretty witchy as far as I'm concerned, but I won't push it. Though, just so you know, if you are a witch, you can totally tell us. We'd be cool about it. That's so true. I'll leave y'all to your not supernatural private tea leaf reading. We'll catch up tomorrow, Thomas. Make their way out of the general store, disappearing down the street in the direction of the diner. Shall we? Simple motions to the tea room. I don't know, but that door cracked open is disturbing me. I do not like cracked open doors like that. Follow Sybil to the tea room. Ah, the cozy tea room. Please, have a seat. I'll bring you a fresh cup. You take a seat at the small table at the edge of the room. It's dark here, only a sliver of sunlight able to filter through the heavy curtains, supplemented by the bright grow lights over the plants in the corner. Oh. Sybil joins you at the table and places a cup in front of you. It smells light and citrusy, with an undercurrent of decaying earth. It's the same tea you sampled with Avery at the diner on Tuesday. I'll be able to do a tea reading once you're done. Until then, how about we just chat? Sip your tea. You take the tea, sipping it delicately. Citrus smell is fleeting, quickly replaced with the earthiness at its core, like you've taken a mouthful of dirt. But the aftertaste combines the two flavors into something soothing and medicinal, and you find yourself feeling more comfortable and your muscles relaxing for the first time in days. Oh damn, some good-ass tea. So how did you wind up in Scarlet Hollow? The other day you promised to tell me, what was it? So, how did you wind up in Scarlet Hollow? Oh, my family's been in these hills for a long time. That's how I know so much about the local flora. Everything I've learned was handed down from generations of hill folk. There hasn't always been a reliable doctor up here, especially not one most folks could afford. They have to figure out on their own medicine. Quit yanking me around. You have to tell me something. Just come out and say it. Solve the mystery and ritual. If you have something to tell me, just come by and say it. Finish your tea. The other day you promised to tell me. was it? Savory tales of my mom's youth? I most certainly did, though I might have been exaggerating a bit for dramatic effect. I'm prone to do that. In a town this size, you know everybody, no matter what the age difference might be. Vivian was a little younger than me, which meant I was always had a certain older sister instinct about her. Her family wasn't good to her. Perlan was a lot like your great-grandmother, Edwardine, which is to say, she was not a very kind woman. Similar to Tabitha, but with more social grace and considerably more hatred for her fellow man. But your mother wasn't a shrinking violet either. She was just as stubborn as any other Scarlet, so her family choosing her as their punching bag made her into quite the rebel. Jeez, not the punching bag. Why were Perlan and my mom raised by Edwardine? What happened to their mother? Their entry into this world was violent, I'm afraid. Their mother was young, too young to be pregnant, especially with twins. Are you serious? Oh my god. That's messed up. She didn't survive the labor. Oh my god. What do you know about my grandma? I'm afraid there isn't much as that I can tell you. I think there were two in that generation. The eldest died when the girls were still children. Edwardine never spoke about them, nor did your mother. I feel like I know a lot about the women in my family, but what about the men? Did they even exist? What happened when my mom found out she was pregnant? Change the subject. Let's just go through them. I suppose they just haven't been very noteworthy since Edwardine took over the mines. Her husband died a long time ago, and to be quite honest, I can't even recall his name. He might have been a steward or something, just as forgettable. For what video event? Didn't Edwardine murder Charles Shaw Jr.? From what Vivian said, her father was some teenage fling that ended once your grandmother found out she was pregnant. I'm fairly certain it was similar for Vivian, though she was much older. I believe she was the one who ended it. What with skipping town and all. What happened when my mom found out she was pregnant? She came to me advice. She was distraught. It was like she'd been handed a death sentence. Maybe it was the fear of what had happened to her own mother. Maybe it was something else. But she seemed convinced she was in danger. Tabitha had already been born by then, of course, but she was born in wedlock, so I assumed your mother's worries had something to do with religion. Though the Scarlets weren't particularly religious as far as I knew. But the way Vivian was that night, she came to me, stuck in my mind. It's always had me wondering, what was it about your family that made her panic so much at the thought of having a baby? Quit yanking me around. You have something to tell me, just come out and say it. I'm just gonna say this. What's with all the mystery and ritual? If you have something to tell me, just come out and say it. I'll need your tea leaves first. I have pieces of the puzzle, but the tea leaf should help to give me the full picture. Oh, okay. Sorry. Finish the tea. You close your eyes and take another sip, and then another. It's delightful. The tea is gone before you know it. Small cup, empty, save for what's left of the rehydrated leaves, coating the bottom. Oh crap, hold on. Oh, good. Glad you found the tea palatable enough to drink. Should do you some good. It's one of my more medicinal blends. Now, on to business. Sybil takes the cup from you, staring thoughtfully down on the sludge. Oh dear, this doesn't bode well. You've just got about every warning that can fit in the bottom of a cup. Cross, kettle, hourglass. All of these mean death, misery, difficulty. And the hourglass ties it all together with definite urgency. Oh shit. It's fair to assume that this all has to do with whatever brought the ditchlings. Something is coming. Whether any of us can stop it, I'm not sure. But we may at the very least be able to figure out what it is. Man, what the heck? And there's a central figure here. A cat. An enemy lurking in plain sight. What? But we have so many cat friends. Oh, the cat's gotta be Pixel, or maybe Fufu. Those are the two cats I know. The cat could be Tabitha. The cat could be Wayne. The cat could be Stella. The cat could be Kanika. The cat could be Oscar. The cat could be Reese. The cat could be Avery. The cat could be Dr. Kelly. She's been nothing but hostile since I've met her. The cat could be Dustin. He's a possum who lives in my dresser, and I try to talk to him every day to hear his wisdom and help with his troubles. It would break my heart if he's the traitor. The cat could be Pastor Daniel. How do I know you're not the cat? No, honestly, I've been kind of suspicious of Sybil. I don't know. An enemy lurking in plain sight. It's not Tabitha. I really don't. I think Tabitha's the last person. Cause like, I don't know. The cat's gotta be Pixel or maybe Fufu. Those are two cats I know. That's so funny. Stella. I don't know if it'd be Stella, but though Stella kind of weirds me out sometimes. Like something, there's just something off about Stella. I can't explain it. The cat could be Wayne. It's not Wayne, because I think he's supposed to like look creepy and scary, but I don't think he's actually like an enemy. And it says lurking in plain sight. Could be Oscar, could be Reese. Could be Avery. I mean, Reese has something going on with him. Like, he's giving vampire vibes, but I don't know if he's an enemy. Could be Dr. Kelly. She's nothing but hostile since I've met her. I'm just gonna say, how do I know it's not you? That's ridiculous. Sybil is helping you, and if she was the cat, why would she warn you about herself? Pick someone else. Bro, I love how the game's just... I love how the game just told me not to pick Sybil, because I'm just like, what do you mean? Sometimes the person who is trying to help you is actually secretly plotting against you, so it's kind of... An enemy hiding in plain sight. It's not Oscar, it's not Kanika. I mean, Avery, he kind of is, what do you call it? Very cheerful about stuff, about all the weird stuff going on. But at the same time, he does seem worried about stuff. So I'm like, I don't think it's that... I feel like Avery is just eccentric is all. The cat could be Reese. Cat could be Dr. Kelly. She's been nothing but hostile. Cat could be Pastor Daniel. I mean, Pastor Daniel's too obvious, though. Dude, who is it? I'm confused. Why did they give us such a long description for Dr. Kelly, though? Everyone else is, like, very brief, and then Dr. Kelly has a whole-ass description. That could be Dr. Kelly. I don't think it's Dr. Kelly, though. Why did I pick that? She's been nothing but hostile since I met her. It's always the hot ones. Joan Kelly is a very blunt woman, bless her soul. Reese's condition puts a great strain on them both. I'm sure she doesn't mean to come across the way she does. That kind of stress would do the same to anyone. Yeah, that's how I feel too, but I'm just like, who else am I supposed to pick? But she's not a friend of yours, and she's not family, so she lacks the closeness required to be the cat. Oh god, who is it? You don't have to figure out the answer right away. It often takes time for the mind to connect the dots. Just be on guard and keep vigilant that someone close to you isn't to be trusted. Oh god, why did you tell me that? Now I'm gonna be paranoid. We know from the ditchlings that something terrible is coming your way, and it's likely that it's connecting to some hidden enemy. Perhaps we can try to counteract whatever might be planned for you. Judging by what you told me last night, those stone carvings, seals, whatever you want to call them, I think it's likely they have something to do with this. God, you know what? Maybe it's Stella. So many weird things have been happening while I was with Stella, but I don't know. Until the cat reveals itself, it seems like your best course of action is to seek these carvings out. Piece together what you can form from your visions and arm yourself with information. Have you sensed any others around town? Do you think you might be able to find another? Whoa. Your thoughts drifted to the door yesterday, the one that seemed to draw you in, urging you deeper into the clinic. Even just remembering it is enough to tug at you, compelling you to return and open it to see what's on the other side. You can find Stella later. Maybe you can even find her there. Oh, that's a crazy thought. What's important now is finally seeing what's hidden in the clinic. You didn't get all this from the tea leaves. I think I felt another in the clinic. You didn't get all this from the tea leaves. Street smart. Of course she didn't. She's smart. She knows how to deduce things from the leaves. Of course not. Tea leaves are merely a guide. Sometimes they can help confirm suspicions, or fill in where my intuition falls short. My family has lived in these hills for a long time, as you see. Or, as has yours. I know the Scarlets have secrets. I know Vivian was scared for you. But your place in all this is something we have to figure out together. And that's where these little tricks like tea leaves come in handy. But we shouldn't digress. Do you know where you might find the next stone? Probably at the clinic. The bad stuff always happens around them. Those stones need to be left undisturbed. I think I felt another at the clinic. That's good. If you find your way inside and uncover another stone, that can give you a leg up on your adversary. You'll just have to be careful to avoid the doctor. Something tells me she won't take too kindly to you sniffing around her clinic. I mean, who would? I think that's all the help I can offer. I hope this conversation has been illuminating, even if it's just brought up more questions than giving it any clear answers. Oh my god, I have so many questions. You helped last night. Why don't you come with me? That's it? This wasn't helpful at all. All you did was look at some leads and tell me to go put myself in danger. Thanks, I'll let you know if I find anything. You helped last night. Why don't you come with me? I'm may have been able to see through the spirit's illusions, but I'm not some kind of all-powerful entity. I'm an old woman. I have troubles with my knees, and my eyesight isn't what it used to be. In most situations, I'd be more of a liability than a helpful companion. Imagine if I'd been in those mines with you. Some use I'd be, struggling to climb over rocks and ladders, throwing my back out from all the crouching. Oh lord. Thanks, I'll let you know if I find anything. Glad to hear it. Hope all goes well. I wish you luck. I hope you won't need it. Thank you again for humoring an old lady and stopping by for a chat. Alright. Thanks, Sybil. With a small grunt of effort, Sybil gets up from the table and you're escorted back to the door. And remember, be careful who you put your trust in. According to your tea, the cat is getting ready to pounce. And merely being ready for it might not be enough. What? What do you mean they're about to pounce? Now I'm even more paranoid. Sybil closes the door to the tea room. The bells of its door strangely flatten the stale air of the nearly empty general store. Alright, give me a moment. I need to pause for a second. Let's see. Alright, give me a moment, please. Alright, I'm back. Let's continue on. Sybil closes the door to the tea room. The bells of its doors strangely flatten the stale air of the nearly empty general store. Talk to Miles. Is your mom a witch? Go surreal, I just thought you should know. So, Kanika has a cold, huh? That's what she says. She's just trying to get out of work again. Like I didn't have anything better to do all week while she sits in her room watching anime. Says the guy in Goku pants. It's probably good for her to have a week off. It's probably good for her to have a week off. Not if it means I gotta fill in for her during my fall break. I'm supposed to be enjoying my youth. She's already had her childhood. Now she has to work till she dies just like the rest of you old people. Jesus, Miles. She can't be taking all these breaks. That's even more reason for her to take a break. Are you out of your mind? Is your mom a witch? Wouldn't you like to know? Street smart, I would actually. Can I trust her? Do you know? So she is a witch. Look, a lot of weird stuff is going around town. I feel like a witch could be super helpful. So if she is one, I would actually. It's totally obvious that she's a witch. Like, you even need me to say it? Okay, thanks, Miles, for being honest. Ghosts are real. Just thought you should know. Yeah, I know. I've seen tons of videos of ghosts doing stuff on the internet. I'm not 12. See any weird rocks around town? Yeah. You. He smirks. Clearly this is a very sick burn, and you should feel bested by his wit. Check in on Kanika. You're not going anywhere before checking in on Kanika. You make your way upstairs. Knock. Oh god, I can't look at her door. I hate stickers. I have such a phobia of stickers. I can't. I'm just gonna look at the box, the text box. Mom, I really don't need any more tea. I think I'm just going to lie down for a while. I'm not your mom. Need to talk to you, it's important. I'm not your mom. Oh, Thomas, what's up? Can I come in? I was hoping we could spend a little more time together. I need to talk to you, it's important. I'm going to the clinic. I was hoping you would join me. I could use a breather. Let's hang out for a minute. Never mind. I don't know. I guess, can I come in? Sorry, Thomas. My mom was right. I'm exhausted. I probably shouldn't push it or I'll wind up worse off tomorrow. Looks like you're on your own. I should have probably asked for a breather just to get to know her more. Cause damn, dude, I'm still thinking about how she was like, "We're not friends" at the diner. Like, I don't know if that was a typo in the game and they meant that like she doesn't know Tabitha, but I think it was about me because she literally said that I'm a stranger to her. So I'm just like, I'm still not really cool about that. You make your way up the familiar hill, past the rows of ragged houses that make up Scarlet Hollow's residential area. It isn't long before you find yourself outside of Dr. Kelly's clinic, its secrets enticing you to find a way in. Even at the bottom of the hill, you can already feel the presence. It's like a magnet that's been fixed to your ribcage, gently tugging you forward, guiding you towards whatever emits this compulsive frequency. Talk to a woodland animal and see how they get into the house. Street smart, just go in through the clinic door. You quickly glance around, eyes trained on the underbrush. A flash of striped tails grabs your eye immediately. A raccoon! They're so cute!
Can I help you, Buster?
Oh, he's so nice. Hey there. If you're trying to break into that house at the top of the hill, how would you do it?
What? Just because I got little hands and I go through people's trash, I'm supposed to know how to break into places?
Look at his face, he's so cute. Aw, sorry, buddy.
There's a hill that'll take you right up to that big flat roof thing. Sometimes the humans leave windows open up there. Go inside. Don't tell them, okay? I like to sleep in their big piles of cloth. It's one of my few joys in life.
Oh, the baby. He leaves you as he turns back to look at the clinic. Oh god, I just noticed there's a little ditchling watching me. Actually, there's several ditchlings. Oh, there's a little one that's in like a tunnel at the bottom. It's kind of cute. Wait! On the left side, you can see Wayne watching me. He's like standing by like the front porch of the other house. Whoa. Wonder if he's gonna talk to us. You have your way in. Street smart, just go through the clinic door. Wait, which is better? To go the way that they told me? Knock on Reese's basement windows. I don't know. Make your way up the hill and onto the terrace. I could knock on Reese's basement windows, but like, I don't know if he's gonna let me investigate the clinic. I mean, he might, since he's frustrated with having to stay home all the time. He might want to be curious to like what's going on in there. But I got a street smart to just go through the clinic window. Make your way up the hill onto the terrace. Knock on Reese's basement window. I kind of want to just be like, hey, dude. I feel kind of bad just breaking in. What the hell? Make your way up the hill. I already forgot what the raccoon told me. Was it on the terrace? But why do I have a street smart to go to the clinic door? Oh my god, make your way up the hill. You're pretty sure you can make the jump to the second floor, at least with a running start. You make your way up the hill and bend your knees in anticipation. And then you jump. You land and try the door. It's unlocked. Oh shit. The upstairs of the clinic feels like a decommissioned museum. Old furniture is covered in plain white sheets, and a thick layer of dust covers the floor. This place hasn't seen any use in years. Oh, so no wonder the raccoon comes here, because nobody actually comes over here. You're in the clinic, free to explore as you please. Or rather, you're free to explore as you please. You can feel that odd sensation again. The nagging pull of whatever it was that wanted you to find it. Oh Lord. You've been caught by its gravity. An overwhelming curiosity guiding you around a corner and towards a dark doorway under the stairs. It's been left ajar, as if inviting you to enter. Turn on the lights. What the heck? Why is Reese lying in the morgue? Bro's a vampire. I can't. He's definitely a vampire. The lights click on. You're in the morgue. Oh, is he just chilling? Thomas? What are you doing in the morgue? Vampire! Flirt. Hi! You haven't seen Stella around, have you? She's been missing since last night. Oh my god, you died and she Frankensteined you back to life? Am I interrupting something? Okay, I have to ask, are you human? She killed you! Oh my god, these are a lot of, like, interesting answers to use. Am I interrupting something? Okay, I have to ask, are you human? She died, blah blah blah. You haven't seen Stella around, have you? She's been missing since last night. Am I interrupting something? I don't know what to pick. I feel like I want to pick all of these. Vampire. Interesting that they use the YR version instead of IRE. Interesting. Okay, I have to ask, are you human? Let's flirt. Hi. Hey. Sorry, this must look kind of weird. I promise I'm not secretly dead already or something. Sometimes I just come down here to practice. Rehearse. Practice what? Lying dead? Oh my god, Reese. Let's see. Flirt if you are a living corpse. That wouldn't be a deal breaker. I'm not gonna lie, this is kind of weird, dude. I see. Being among the dead brings you comfort. Rehearse, you say? Remain silent. If you are a living corpse, that wouldn't be a deal breaker. That's good to know. I'm still not, but I'm glad I haven't managed to scare you off. It's not often I get to meet new people. Especially new people I would like to get to know better. His words seem distant to you. The tugging is strong down here. Oh shit, what is this? What is happening? You can almost feel yourself slipping into a trance, and your eyes wander to the back wall of the morgue. You need to see what's back there. Follow the pool. You touch the wall. It feels disappointingly solid under your palms. Hey, are you okay? You feel Reese's hand gently shake your shoulder, and for a moment, the thing on the other side of the blank white wall loosens its pull on you. You kind of look possessed for a second there. You good? Make him understand. Why wall? Need to see thing, but wall stand in way? Let me inside. There's some kind of magic shit going on, man, but it's telling me I need to get behind that wall. I need to get behind the wall? There's a stone carving on the other side of the wall. I need to see it. I mean, all the answers sound crazy, and this one sounds less like, ah! Reese glances back at the wall. You're really serious, aren't you? This is probably a bad idea, but if you really need to get in there, I'm pretty sure there's an emergency axe somewhere upstairs. I just need to get the dock out of our hair. It should take 2 seconds. Whoa! Why is he so, chill about this? He's just completely going with it. Explore, get the dock out of her hair? Yes, please. Axe now. Sounds great. Lead the way. Yes. I will destroy the wall. Get the dock out of her hair? Yeah. If I say I'm sick and need something, she'll drop whatever she's doing and do it for me. Surefire way to get her out of the house. And most of the time it's true anyway. Wait, what? Why is he letting me just, like, use an axe to hit the wall down? He's, like, totally okay with this. How'd you learn that little trick? Use what you got to get what you need. No shame in that. Doesn't that make her worry about you even more? Wow, manipulating her using your illness. Classy. Say nothing. I'm just not gonna say anything. Yes, please. Axe now. Sounds great. Lead the way. Yes, I will destroy the wall. Yes, please. Axe now. Wow, you are super desperate about this wall. Be right back. He strides past you, his long legs moving swiftly. He seems excited. His usual dour demeanor replaced with an uncharacteristic pep when he's faced with the prospect of sneaking around and tearing down walls. Oh, I guess, you know, maybe this is like the most exciting thing that's happened in a while for him. You hear a soft voice filtering in through the open doorway at the top of the stairs. hoarse and sickly edge added for effect as he speaks to his mother. I do feel bad though that like he's tricking his mom about like being sick though, because she is worried about him. Hey, Mom? He coughs gently. Reese, I didn't know you were awake. I still feel like shit, but I think I can finally try to keep some juice down. It looks like we're all out though. Really? I thought I'd just pick some up. I've got an errand to run on Main Street anyway. I'll go pick up some orange juice. And some ginger ale too. That would be awesome. Sorry to ask, I know you're probably busy. It's no problem. It doesn't take long. Don't do anything too strenuous while I'm gone. Just lie in bed until I get back. Thanks, Mom. I'll take it easy. You hear her footsteps moving down the hall, then the front door opening and closing. It worked! The theatric rasp has left his voice, excitement rising in his place. Come on up. We don't have long enough until she's back. As you step out of the morgue, you relax. The extra space between you and the carving has weakened its hold on you, and with it, your desperation to claw your way through the wall and unveil it. Have we been in this room? Maybe. It's one of those emergency fire axes, so it should be pretty obvious wherever it is, though I'm not sure where she would be keeping it. I'll show you around. Let's try the doc's office first. I can't believe he's helping us though. This is so wild. You make your way to the doorway of her now vacant office. I don't see an axe in here. He's right. A cursory glance reveals nothing but stacks of paper and cabinets of medical supplies. Oh, this is a different room. But something on the desk catches your eye. Some sort of records with your family's name on them. Oop. Let's just read them later. Scoop the folder, tucking the documents in for later perusal. Reach watches you with curiosity. He's just letting me do this stuff! Like, I am a stranger and he's literally just letting me, like, rip a hole in his wall with an axe and just take papers from his mom's office. I can't. Stealing please. He's so happy about it. Stealing medical documents? If my family is gonna keep secrets from me, I better learn what I can. Yeah. No. Don't acknowledge me. I'm just gonna say this. If my family's gonna keep secrets from me, I better learn what I can. Totally. Steal anything you need to. You've got a mystery to solve. I'm not gonna stand in your way. What the fuck? He's so supportive. Let's check the medical supply room next. I can imagine a room full of chemicals being placed someone might want to keep an axe. Better be careful stealing stuff in there though. That might really get you in trouble. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna steal anything in there. We just came to see the freaking carving in the wall. You turn around and leave the office in time to move on. The medical supply room is probably a good bet. Oh wait, sorry, this is him talking. The medical supply room is probably a good bet. A fire axe seems like something that might be useful in a room full of chemicals. It's just down the hall. There it is. Looks like it needs a key though. We'd better not break the glass. I'd rather explain why I had to steal the axe after we had a chance to use it. Yeah, I don't want to break the glass either. There must be a key in here somewhere. He stops as if listening to something you can't hear. Shit, she's back already. He must have good hearing. I think it's whatever vampire thing is going on with him. As if on cue, you hear the front door to the clinic open and close. The creak of its antique hinges echoing down the hallway. Footsteps start down the hall. Oh shit. Oh no! She's headed this way. Quick, we gotta hide. I'm not supposed to be in here. Oh crap. He opens the closet door and hurriedly motions you inside. Oh crap. You slip past him, scrunching into the small place as best as you can. Oh, I don't want to get caught. He attempts to slide in after you. Let him in. There's not enough room. Hide somewhere else. Let him in! Why would I say hide somewhere else? You make space and he slips in next to you, closing the door just enough that you can both still monitor the entrance to the supply room. Dr. Kelly storms in, plastic bag in row. She takes something out of the bag and places it on the counter. And then she hurries back out, bag rustling as she makes her way back down the hallway. Wait, what did she put? We'd better wait a second just in case. Let's see. Flirt with Reese. Quietly wait for the danger to pass. Keep your distance. Let's see. Quietly wait for the danger to pass. Do we want to do a romance route with Reese? Because I heard that you could romance Wayne, so I was like, kind of wanting to romance Wayne because I want to do a monster romance. But I mean, I have a feeling Reese has some like weird paranormal stuff going on with him too, so that's also a monster romance in my opinion. if that is how it works out. Flirt with Reese, quietly wait for the danger to pass. You know what? Let's just flirt. Whatever. You're momentarily distracted from the danger at hand. By Reese's sudden closeness, it's almost strange to be here with him after the way he was hidden away for the first few days of your week in Scarlet Hollow. It made him into a seemingly mythical figure? A tragic artist wasting away in a basement guarded by a tyrannical warden? What the hell? This is so... Now he's right in front of you, a flesh and blood human being, one you could reach out and touch if you so desired. There's no one I'd rather be stuck in a closed space with. I like you. You're interesting. If you're scared, you can hold my hand. Grasp the dorm grasp the dorm frame, leaning dangerously close to him. For a second, I thought we were going to like copy down him for some reason. Lean in, gently touching Reese's arm. Take in the moment. These are all flirting options? We're not gonna say that. Lean in, gently touching Reese's arm. Grasp the dorm grasp the dorm frame, leaning dangerously close to him. That's so funny. Let's do it. You reach out a steadying hand as if trying to get a better look at the office through the small crack in the door. You can see the edge of the door tremble and realize that Reese is shaking slightly. What? The air between you practically vibrating with the tension. Sorry, I know these are close quarters. It's okay if we touch. Does it bother you to be so close to someone else? Let your shoulder brush it against his. Let the moment pass. Does it bother you to be close to someone else? His gaze is fixed intently on the office outside the closet door. The hand gripping the doorknob is trembling slightly. The hand of the door shakes, shaking almost imperceptibly with his nervous tremors. No, it's actually really nice. He relaxes slightly, his tense shoulders easing back down from their place by his ears. His arms rest gently against your shoulder. His skin is cold, as you'd expect from someone who had just been napping in a morgue. He really was napping in a morgue. But it's not unpleasant. It's almost a relief from the sticky air of the closet. You're so warm. His voice is almost imperceptibly quiet, his words struggling to be heard over footsteps that once again echo down the hallway outside. His head swivels suddenly. That was the door to the house. We're in the clear. Let's go. That was a cute moment. Aww. The two of you spill out of the closet. Reese quickly and quietly starts pulling out drawers, scanning them for keys. Explore, flirt. Aw, I was having fun in there. Let Reese handle it. Let's do it. Let's keep doing it. Aw, I was having fun in there. Reese pauses his search, barely glancing back to you, but you still see pink blossom on his cheekbones. That's so cute. We could always spend more time together later, once we're done sneaking around. If the dog hasn't kicked you out by then. Yeah, if your mom doesn't kick my ass out of here. He turns away, continuing to rifle through the drawers, trying to hide the grin that spread across his face at the suggestion. Let Reese handle it. Watch while he rifles through drawers, content to let him figure it out. What is that thing that his mom bought, though? That weird red thing that's on the counter. Soon there's jingling of keys, and he turns to you victorious. Yay! Keys! He did it! There we go. They're even color-coded. She made this too easy. Reese pauses to look at the plant on the table. It was weird of her to drop that off, right? Why would she put some alien-looking fruit in the supply room? That's what I'm saying! Wait, actually? Let me think. Hold on. It kind of looks like a rambutan fruit. They look kind of like that. Like, they're like these weird, fuzzy, red fruits. And then when you open it on the inside, it's like white. It's really good. She's not a pharmacist. She's not supposed to make her own medicine. This room is for storing stuff she orders from an actual pharmacist. And I doubt it's decorative. Who cares? We got bigger fish to fry. It is weird. Maybe we should do some snooping. Maybe there's some information on it somewhere in here. Let's take it with us and look it up later. We could always eat it and see what it does. Maybe there's some information on it somewhere in here. Yeah, maybe. Because I'm definitely wondering why she did that. But before you get the chance to look, Reese jerks his head towards the door. Oh no, we're gonna get caught! Shit, that was the door from the house. We've gotta run. Grab the axe and go. You grab the axe and follow Reese's instruction, once again starting down the basement stairs, letting the pull of the stone carving guide you back to the morgue. Oh god, here I am, axe in hand. Dr. Kelly's voice filters down from above. I was right. We did already have juice. It was just at the back of the fridge, but there's no harm in having extra. That's true. What are you doing in the clinic? I thought I told you to go rest. Oh, I'm just gonna chill in the morgue. I got my speakers, so if you hear some weird sounds, it's just my music. I'll be sure to put in earplugs to drown out all that industrial clanging you listen to. You know I'm not the biggest fan of you spending time down there. It can't be good for your mental health to hang out in the refrigerator for corpses. Do you at least have a blanket this time? Yeah, it must be super cold. Yeah, I'll be fine. It's just a change of scenery. My room feels so claustrophobic right now. Okay, I'll let you know when it's time for dinner. You hear the door close, and the sound of Reese descending the stairs join you in the fluorescent lit room below. Whoa! Man, I didn't know he was actually going to be able to come back, because, like, I thought his mom was going to freak out, like, why are you here? You should be in bed, and stuff like that. Hey. Wall now? Yes? Wall! 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 Let's do this. May I make the first blow? You listen to music that sounds like wall being broken down? I should warn you, something spooky might happen when we break. Yeah, we should let him know. I should warn you, something spooky might happen when we break down the wall. Reese smiles. Good. I feel like I've been missing out lately. Stop asking questions. It's time to see what's on the other side of that wall. Let's see. Let's do this. Have at it. Oh god, here we go. I'm scared. You approach the far end of the morgue, axe practically singing through the air as you strike the wall. The first cut offers a surprising amount of resistance. There is some structure behind it, some wood frame holding it in place, trying to stand between you and what waits for you on the other side. You stagger back from the massive hole in the wall and admire your effort. Whoa, there's a whole freaking room back there. Oh my god. Also, dang, Reese's claw. Holy shit. The splintered edge frames a dark passage seemingly cut deep into the side of the cliff, cold seeping from a forgotten place into the already frigid morgue. Reese coughs as he takes a better look at what lies beyond the wound in the wall. There's a whole hallway back there. Thick, stale air leaks from the hole, filling the morgue with an earthy, mildew smell, like the room is slowly filling with dirt. And with the sink of the grave-like room beyond comes an even stronger compulsion. You step forward, and you climb into the hole. Whoa, this is so freaking creepy. Oh my god. This is wild. I had no idea any of this was here. An entire hospital wing rotting away from decades behind some flimsy drywall. His voice sounds distant. Your sole focus is finding it. Your feet move without prompting, and you stumble down the hallway towards the far wall, barely registering the antique clutter as you stagger past it. Whoa, are you okay? You don't respond, and you don't bother to retrieve the axe. The wall is rotten. Water damage having eaten away at the wood over the course of unknowable years. The planks nearly reduced to saw, but dust. You tear into it. There it is! Injured man. Enoch, I thought you weren't going to come. I was worried you'd leave me here forever. They said there's nothing they can do. I'll never use my legs again. Enoch, what am I going to do? Calm down, Teddy. These doctors don't know what they're talking about. I've been doing my own research, and I've found us an alternative. We don't have to worry about anything from here on out. Oh wait, this is Enoch's. Oh, sorry. I've been doing my own research. I found us an alternative. We won't have to worry about anything from here on out. I promise. I went to talk to the witch. What? A witch? But that's nonsense. It's alright. It's all sorted. We're taking you home today, and everything will be resolved by this time next week. Everything goes black. Whoa, what happened? Did we pass out? Oh, shit. Dude, Reese had to carry us back? Holy crap. That was like a far distance to carry us, right? Your vision swims back into focus, and it takes a solid second or two to orient yourself. You're in an unfamiliar bed. Reese leans against the far wall, eyeing you with concern and curiosity. Hey, I was worried you'd slip into a coma or something. You tore down a wall like a wild animal, found some weird carving, and collapsed. I think you might have had some kind of seizure. Are you okay? Explorer, wait, nothing spooky happened? The mountain didn't collapse on us? No ghosts? No, for real. Wait, nothing spooky happened? The mountain didn't collapse on us? No ghosts? No, nothing. You just fell down, twitched a little, and when you seemed stable, I carried you back here. That was a few hours ago. Hours? It's been hours? Oh my god. Wish I'd been awake while you came. Okay, we don't have time to be like flirting. I'm sorry. But you have delicate constitution. I'm just gonna say thanks. Or wait, there's other. Phew, that's great. Maybe these carvings aren't all that bad. Maybe there's something spooky going on right now, and we haven't realized it yet. Great. Glad I'll have at least one mostly normal day this week. Aw, too bad. I was hoping for some excitement. Let's see. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. That first one is just too cheesy. I can't say that. I'm sorry. Thanks, man. I'm just gonna say thanks. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. No problem. Just figure you'd rather wake up in a bed than a musty hallway. Or the morgue. Yeah, this is way better than the fucking morgue. Does Dr. Kelly know I'm here? No, I snuck you back into the house while she was busy in the medical storage room. She's gonna freak out when she sees that in the morgue, though. Figure you would want to come into the morgue. Or come to. You didn't call an ambulance when I started seizing? I had a vision. Like a hallucination? No, bro, a vision! I have those sometimes too. Used to have them a lot as a teen. Always just weird little things, like my hands would look wrong on or my neck would seem too long, or the room would feel similar or smaller. I think the carvings are trying to warn me about something. My family has dark secrets. Let's just do the first one about the documents. I still have those documents I swiped, right? Yeah, you should still have them on you. Alright, what is this? What is this all about? Sure enough, you pull out the file containing medical documents about your family. Explore Pearl Ann's death. Oh man, there's so many. Pearl Ann. Cause of death, sleep apnea. Discovered by her daughter. Tabitha Chrysanthemum Scarlet. No autopsy performed. Her middle name's Chrysanthemum? Aw. Edwardine's death certificate. Edwardine Scarlet, born April 9th, 1913. Died February 12th, 2003. Age 89. Cause of death, heart failure. Signed by her granddaughter, Pearl Ann Scarlet. Pretty normal. Almost made it to 90. Died of a normal old person illness. Enoch's death certificate. Enoch Scarlet, born September 9th, 1887. Died August 20th, 1957, age 69. Cause of death, fall from a cliff. Ooh. This one has a coroner's report attached. Organs sustained impact injuries, lacerations to the neck and body consistent with fall from great height. Okay, explore other death certificates. You quickly flip through a few of the other Scarlets whose names aren't quite as familiar. Theodore Scarlet, born May 24th, 1890. Died 1918, age 28. Cause of death, crushed and mind collapse. Body not recovered. Signed by his brother, Enoch Scarlet. Wait! Cause of death, crushed and mind collapse. Body not recovered. So this isn't true though. Because we have the vision of him being alive and trying to recover. And his brother was trying to do, like, help him or something. Joseph Scarlet, born April 1914, died June 7, 1944. Louis Scarlet, born August 1920, died June 6, 1944. Oh my god, so they died like a day apart. Both killed at Normandy in the line of duty. Oh, these must have been Edward Dean's brothers. Certificate of fetal death, infant boy, Andrew Charles Scarlet. Delivered April 3rd, 1945. Stillbirth, mothered Edward Dean Scarlet. Oh, this is Charles Shaw kid, probably. Cause of death, complications during birth, no doctor present, home burial. Street smart. There was no doctor present at the birth and a home burial. There's some information missing here. Okay. Alexandra Scarlett, born December 12th, 1947, died August 20th, 1957, age 9, missing. Presumed dead, signed by mother, Edward Dean Scarlett. What? Mary Bell Scarlett. Okay, I don't really want to read all this. Cause of death, complications during childbirth, signed by her mother. Time to whip out the old string and corkboard. Read your family's medical records. Achievement. I think the car. Someone texting me. I think the carvings are trying to warn me about something. My family has dark secrets. I think these visions are things that actually happened. Whatever these visions are, they're making me very suspicious of my family. These carvings are clearly drilled into some big gas pocket that keeps giving me seizures and hallucinations. I think these are visions of things that actually happen. I think these are visions of things that actually happened. Whoa. I wonder if you'd seen anything else if you went back in there. Or if there are more around town. Maybe if you collect them all, you'll finally unravel whatever the big mystery is. Seems fun. The way both him and Avery are just like, whoa, weird shit. That's cool. Should probably get going. Stella's still missing. And the stone here finally stopped yelling at me. So what now? I think Dr. Kelly should look me over. These seizures can't be good for me. Remain silent. So what now? Might be stuck down here for a little bit. The doc is on the warpath up there. I refuse to take my medicine and she's not happy about it. But after I looked this up, there was no way I was going to take anything she gave me. She's been poisoning me for years. What? Huh? Oh, well, I just noticed the creepy painting on his stairwell. Well, I went ahead and blocked my door so she can't get down here. Now we just have to wait her out. You blocked your door? But why would your mom poison you? I don't want to be down here. I want to leave. I'm leaving. Let's find a distraction until it's safe to leave. How are we supposed to pass the time until it's safe to leave? Remain silent. You blocked your door? Of course I did. Put a chair in front of it. It's never failed me before. We don't need her coming down in here to finish me off, or whatever it is she might do now that I know that her treatment plan has been all these years. I wonder if she... Okay, I wonder if it's like a misunderstanding because Reese has some weird thing going on him where he looks like he's turning into a vampire. And I'm just like, what if she's giving him something that's supposed to be suppressing him from turning into a vampire? I don't know. I don't know what's happening. But yeah, I don't blame him being scared. I would be horrified if I was in his position. Heck yeah, sleepover, but I need to leave. Makes sense. But now we're just locked down here, so what was your plan with that exactly? Good, gives us time to figure out a game plan. How are we supposed to get out? I don't think you're acting rationally. So you're holding me hostage down here until what exactly? Because I'm your prisoner. Wait, what is with all these negative... Good, gives us time to figure out a game plan. Exactly. I think we should treat her like a legitimate threat. I have these weird memories. I always assumed they were dreams or hallucinations because they didn't fit the way I thought of her, but I think she's used tranquilizers on me. Other times that I've gotten too unruly for her. Oh shit. I don't know how much of those memories I can trust, but I'm starting to think I should believe my instincts when it comes to the lengths she's willing to go to keep me under her control. I don't know if you'd be safe either. I'd never forgive myself if she did something to you because I wasn't careful enough. We'll wait until she's asleep. We can at least get out of the basement and we can figure out what to do from here. Explore, but why would your mom poison you? I don't know. But the internet says this is a castor bean. It's used to make rice and— oh shit. Yeah, that's scary. A super deadly poison that causes some of my exact symptoms. Oh my god. And death, usually. Yeah, ricein's no joke. The thing I can't figure out is whether she's been trying to kill me slowly, or if she just likes keeping me sick enough to be dependent on her. Either way, I don't think I ever had a illness. I think the illness was me growing up and becoming less easy to control. She sure found a cure for that. Ricin is really bad. How are you not dead? Yeah, that's what I want to know. I don't know. Maybe it's low enough doses, or maybe I developed a tolerance. That's crazy tolerance. But I think the fact that I feel more and more alive by the minute is enough proof that she was keeping me sick. I don't even need solid evidence. No matter what, we should get out of this basement soon. We need to get you out of here. Who knows what she'll do when she finds out what you know. Explore. With your evidence, you should be able to go to the cops. Maybe not the local cops, but a cops. Shit. I still don't know what the situation— I don't know what's happening. Like, in a normal situation, right? If I didn't— if Reese wasn't like becoming like a vampire or whatever, because I feel like he's gonna become like a vampire or something, and like this medicine is probably, or whatever it is, medicine, poison, I think she's trying to suppress whatever is happening to him, but because we don't know the truth, it just looks like she's trying to poison him, so it looks really scary and bad. So I don't know. Let's see. Explore with your evidence, you should be able to go to the cops. Maybe not the local cops, but a cops. No matter what, we should get out of this basement soon. We need to get you out there. Who knows what she'll do when she finds out what you know. No matter what, we should get out of this basement soon. Where should we go? The only person I know who has a car is Kanika, and she's not answering her phone. I don't know anyone else. Tabitha! Tabitha, come save us! I don't have any other family to go to. I never even finished high school. Oh man. When I get out of this house, I don't know how I can make sure I don't wind up right back down here. You can stay with me if you want, at least until you get on your feet. You can stay with me if you want. We can figure it out together. One step at a time. Let's just start by waiting out your mom and getting out of here. Let's see. Figure it out. Blah, blah, blah. Figure it out together. I would say he could stay with us, but it's like, I don't own
don't, have this house. But I mean, we could just convince her, cause like, he's in danger, bro. I don't know. We figure it out together, step at a time. We can figure it out together. Together? I would like that. I like you. It would mean a lot if you wanted me to stay in your life. Even once we're both out of this town. Even if it's just to help me get on my feet. Thank you, Thomas. Distraction seems like a good idea. As you can probably tell, I'm getting a little jittery. Maybe it's the lack of poison in my system for the first time in years. Or the fact that my whole perception of reality has been turned on its head. Probably a combo. It doesn't feel awful, to be honest. Man, I hope... I hope something crazy doesn't happen where, like, he turns into a vampire and I don't want to kill him or something. Oh my gosh. Explore, what if your mom doesn't fall asleep? Flirt, you can always draw me. I believe you owe me a showing of Shinochi Deathblood. Do whatever it is you do to kill time. Preferably something that'll help me ignore my mounting anxiety. I'm chill with whatever. Just go with the flow. We could watch the movie, yeah. Do we want to push this? Okay. Do we want to push the... Oh, man. I kind of want to watch the movie, though. Let me see. Watching the movie would be really fun. Whatever, we'll just flirt. You could always draw me. You're sure okay with sitting for a portrait. I'd love to draw you. There's a quality to drawing that's almost like catching memories. As happy as that probably sounds. This can be sort of a snapshot of the night my life turned around. It's definitely a memory worth holding on to. Well, you know what? I can draw too. It would be cool if we drew each other. I remember in like school we used to have those like what do you call it? Those drawing exercises where you'd have to choose a partner to partner up and then you'd have to like draw each other basically. I'll get you a chair. Let's go. He excitedly hurries across the room, pulling up a couple of chairs. You can see the difference in his energy now that he hasn't had his daily dose of poison. He's more talkative, less slouched. His long limbs no longer perpetually tucked at his sides. May I touch your face? Wait, what? What? Is that necessary? Sure, blush. Please do. Waggle your eyebrows suggestively. Okay, what is with the wagging of the eyebrows? You don't even have to ask permission. Wait, take his hand. You don't need to. I know my best angles. This is so funny. You don't need to. I know my best angles. I love it. Wait, take his hand? Let's go with it. Sure. You blush. Dude, he has long claws. I'm telling you, this guy's a vampire. He places a gentle hand on your jaw, tilting your head slightly to the side. His hands are warm now. The corpse-like coolness is gone, replaced by a lively heat that stays on your cheek, even once he pulls his hand away. Perfect. He pauses for a moment, his eyes locking with yours, a palpable tension filling the room. Explore, let him start drawing. Take his hand in yours. I'm just let him draw.
Thanks for doing this. You have no idea how long it's been since I was able to have somebody sit for me. I think it's been since high school, probably. He starts sketching. The scraping of the graphite is quick and controlled, long lines sweeping across the paper. He pauses for a brief moment, glancing away in thought. I wanted to draw you since we met yesterday. You have such a striking bone structure. It makes for a truly unique face. I hope I can capture it. He glances up at you every couple seconds. The pencil's still moving as he focuses his intense gaze on you. This is so much easier than usual. Sometimes getting the basic forms down can feel like pushing through mud, but this is like breathing. It's just flowing out. Honestly, I love when that happens when I'm drawing, especially from like a reference or drawing from life, because I know exactly what he's talking about. Like, I hate sometimes when you're trying to figure out like the anatomy and it's just like not happening. But then when you actually have a moment where everything's just running smooth, it's so nice. He continues scratching out your portrait, the sound of pencil and paper louder and bolder as the strokes gain confidence. I just can't believe I let this go on for so long, that I never questioned her, that I so readily accepted the lines she gave me about my years being numbered, and my illness being some bizarre mystery genetic thing that no other doctors could solve. I know it's hard to see when you're in the thick of it, but I was just so naive. And who knows what lasting damage she's managed to do to me. That is pretty scary, to be honest. I mean, I wouldn't call him necessarily naive though, because it's like, it's his mom and she's also a doctor, so you would feel like he could completely trust her. But yeah, that really sucks. You realize it isn't confidence that's deepening the lines on the paper. It's anger, frustration. You don't have to focus on what could have been. You have a new future ahead of you. Yes, get angry. You have every right to that anger. Hey, dial it back, buddy. Let's get you out of this basement. I think it's stressing you out. It's okay, we'll figure this out. We'll get you to a real doctor soon. Was this a bad idea? Hey, focus on the moment. The future's in the future. The past is in the past. Just exists with me here and now. You're scaring me. Say nothing. Let's get you out of this basement. I think it's stressing you out. It's okay, we'll figure this out. You don't have to focus on what could have been. You have a new future ahead of you. I don't know that for sure though. And I'm not out of danger yet either. I'm still down here. The pencil snaps? Oh. No, I'm sorry. I must be acting strange. I feel strange. Oh god, please. Please don't turn into a freaking vampire and try to kill me. Do my nails look longer to you? Oh god, Reese. There's a knock on the window. Wayne! Oh no! My other romance that I was interested in! No! This is actually the romance that I wanted to do. I wasn't even planning to do Reese, but it just kind of happened. Thomas, don't get any closer to that thing. It's time to go home. Wayne? What's happening? That voice. I know that voice. Is that who's been following you around? Without another word, Wayne starts pounding on the window. Good luck, freak. That glass is shatterproof. Oh, his mom probably made it shatterproof because she probably knows that Reese is like gonna turn into a vampire or something, so she... Oh my god. Enemies upstairs. Enemies outside. We're surrounded. Even if I could get out of this house, I won't be safe. You won't be safe. Oh god, he's gonna like go berserk. What do you mean? Wayne isn't going to hurt you. He hasn't hurt anyone. Why did he call you that thing? You're being weird, man. I don't need you to protect me. I think you might be overreacting. What do you mean? Wayne isn't going to hurt you. He hasn't hurt anyone. Yes, he will. He's furious with me. Can't you hear it? But I'm not weak anymore. I can fight back. I don't have to cower in fear from the people who want to hurt me. Oh god, oh god! Monster fight! I can protect both of us, Thomas. Holy shit. Oh my god, oh god, it's fucking happening! I'm scared! Like, I don't want them to fight! Oh, he just kicked the window open. The window shatters. Oh, the paintings! Whoa, what's happening? As Reese tears at his clothes, paint bubbles out from the canvases. His ghoulish figures peeling themselves out of their two-dimensional worlds, invading yours, crawling up the walls. Oh shit. Grab my hand. I'll pull you out. Oh no! Leave us alone. Oh my god, don't fight! Please don't fight! Look, I know Wayne's been freaking weird, but I feel like Wayne has had just my best interest at heart. I don't know. In a surge of violence, the change that has been brewing inside Reese finally comes. As it manifests, the broken basement window is sealed off, and Wayne along with it. Oh no! Run for the stairs, stay where you are. Well, if I run, what if that triggers his, like, triggers him to, like, chase me instead? I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Wait, he's... Oh my gosh, what do I do? Okay, here's to hoping Reese doesn't kill me. Stay where you are. We aren't safe, but I feel strong now. I think I can save us. Stay here. I'll be right back. I just have to deal with the doc. No, don't kill your mom, bro. Don't do that. No, we had to stop him. Oh no! Reese storms up the stairs, leaving with his spears. Oh no, I didn't want him to kill his mom. You're not sure who to help. Best to follow Reese and see how things play out. Try and leave. Wait for Reese in the basement. Oh god, what do I do? What the hell am I supposed to do? Call Tabitha for help? No, don't. I don't want to endanger Tabitha. Try and warn Dr. Kelly. You're not sure who to help. Best to follow Reese and see how things play out. Try and leave. Wait for Reese in the basement. Oh god! Oh, what do I do? Okay, see, because I don't want Dr. Kelly to die, because I feel like, even though this is fucked up, I feel like she's been, oh god, I don't know. I don't want him to kill his mom. Oh my gosh. But see, if I try to warn her, it's like, what if that just makes him even more berserk? But then at the same time, I don't want him to kill her. I don't know what to do. You're not sure who to help. Best to follow Reese and see how things play out. Try and leave. I wonder what happens if I try and leave. Like, would Wayne be able to pull me out or something? But then I'd be leaving Dr. Kelly to be killed by Reese, so that's kind of sucks. You're not sure who to help. Best to follow Reese and see how things play out. Try and warn Dr. Kelly. Oh my god. Try and warn Dr. Kelly. You're not sure to help. Best to follow Reese and see how things play out. Fuck! Fuck! You make your way to the door that beckoned to you yesterday. All intrigue now washed away. You know where it leads, and you know what secrets the stone that lurked in the forgotten basement of the clinic had to share with you. Now the clinic holds a new horror. Whoa, it's so creepy here. Oh god, that's so creepy. Somewhere beyond the narrow hallway leading from the house proper to the doctor's office, there is a monster preparing to do something unthinkable. Open the door. You grasp the handle and turn. Oh no! Street smart, Dr. Kelly emerges from the shadows and levels a firearm in your direction. You instantly notice it's not a proper rifle, but some kind of tranquilizer gun. Duck! Huh? What? Where? Don't shoot! Pff, don't tell me what to do. Oh, I feel bad though, because if I duck, she's... Oh god, I feel bad! I feel like if I say don't shoot, Reese is gonna kill her. If I duck, she'll tranquilize him. And I don't know what's gonna happen. Because I still don't know. Oh my gosh. I feel like she has good intentions with Reese. I think she does care about him and stuff like that. God, but I do feel bad for him for having to be stuck in here all the time. I don't know. Maybe if I duck, she tranquilizes him, we know the truth, we can talk about it, and maybe things are gonna be worked out. But if I don't duck, I think he's gonna kill her. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. I don't want him to... Oh, gosh, I don't want him to kill his mom. Fuck. You do as she says, ducking out of the way. She shoots. The gun isn't very loud, there's only a pop as the projectile leaves the barrel, whizzing through the air. You turn to see a dart embedded in Reese's chest. He pulls the tranquilizer dart out from between his ribs. Heavy breaths as the drugs courses through his system. You're going to have to try harder than that, you... Oh, it's working. No. How did you... As if you could hope to stop me, you pathetic waste of flesh. Wait, why is he being so mean to Freeze? Before Wayne takes another step down the stairs, paint floats out between the cracks in the wood. Reese is panicked, pulling in a mob of furious smears to hold his enemies in place. The artist darts away, but the smears continue their work in the absence. Dr. Kelly makes her escape down the hallway, and Wayne is overcome, glued in place at the top of the stairs by stiffening globs of paint. Run after Dr. Kelly. Run to a nearby room? I don't know what to do. Oh god. I might have to run after her because he might try and kill her. You run forward, braving the onslaught of smears, dodging them as best as you can, trying to see where Dr. Kelly went. The door in front of you is smothered in paint. Hey! Dr. Kelly's voice crackles out of some unseen speaker. You! Thomas! I'm stuck in the safe room. I can't help you from here, but you can help the both of us. You survived! What is going on? What the hell is your son, ma'am? I'm sure Wayne can handle this. I'm not helping you. You are poisoning him. You deserve to pay the price. What, so you can keep poisoning him forever? I am confused about that. Like, what? So you can keep poisoning him forever? Christ, is that how this happened? You helped him sleuth that out? Well, good job. Now you can see why I would choose to give my own son lethal doses of poison every day. If I don't, he turns into a murder machine. I need you to get to the medical storage room. I'll give you further instructions when you're there. Head to the medical storage room. You turn back around and head to the medical storage room. I'm here. Great. Now listen to me. I need you to use the black tape key to get to the cabinet and bring me the elephant tranquilizers. Holy shit. Elephant tranquilizers? Oh my god. Okay, you need to use the black tape key to get into the cabinet. Whoa. Oh, he's definitely coming down the hallway. It's a bottle labeled carfentanil. Bear tranquilizers clearly aren't gonna cut it anymore. Yeah, he's really pissed. An intercom system, huh, Doc? Good. You should hear this. Thomas, you don't have to do anything she says. I'm not gonna hurt anybody else, just her. Okay, but I don't want you to hurt her, okay? I don't want you killing your mom. If I don't, you and I both know she's going to shoot me full of elephant tranquilizers. Did I hear that right? And shove me back down in the basement, or maybe someplace even worse, and keep killing me every day for the rest of my miserable existence. Oh, he's getting even more and more angry. I feel amazing right now. Better than I've ever felt in my life. I'm not dangerous, she's just scared because she knows she has to finally pay for what she's taken from me. He has a point, Doc. I'm not going to let you kill someone, Reese. Can you two just get along? I don't feel like I should get in the middle of this. I just want to go home. I'm on Reese's side. Sorry, Dr. Kelly. Wayne, help me. Remain silent. Oh my god. I don't want him to kill his mom, though. Reese, come on. Just... I'm not going to let you kill someone, Reese. Why not? She wasn't afraid I might die. Does she know these tranquilizers aren't going to kill me? Does she care? Trust me, Reese. I've always been careful with your medication. I want you to live. I love you. Tell yourself whatever lies you have to, Mom. If you wanted a good relationship, you had your chance. And you decided to convince me I was dying instead of just letting me exist. Don't try to spin it like it's some kind of crime of passion now, that the consequences are staring you in the face. Oh. Wayne's like standing like right behind him. Enough. Reese cries out in pain. What is happening? What did he do? Ah! What the hell did you do to my shoulder? Whoa, is Reese or are they both okay? I'll handle it. Try to get somewhere safe until then. Don't hurt him! Like, don't kill Reese! I hope he doesn't kill him. You two stagger off down the hallway. Oh, the two stagger off down the hallway. Quick, grab the tranquilizers and head to the safe room. Explore, grab the tranquilizers. You do as she says. Tranquilizers are easy to find, marked with a small square of black tape to match the key. She's certainly an organized woman. Head for the safe room. You make your way out of the medical storage room and back to the hallway where Dr. Kelly disappeared. As you approach, Dr. Kelly heaves open the door, slowly breaking apart the mass of paint sealing it shut. Hurry! I don't think I can keep it open for long. You slip past her into the safe room. She shuts the door quickly, though one of the little smears manages to slip past her. Oh, it's just a little guy. Aw, he's kinda cute. Oh, she killed him. Oh, no. She stomps on it. Painted viscera splatters across the cement floor. It sounds like Reese and your friend are still fighting. You probably have a few minutes before he gets here. What is this room? An old x-ray room. Lead walls. After I realized this whole situation was a possibility, I had the door reinforced with special remote-controlled locks. Glad it could finally come in handy. Damn, she's been preparing this shit for a long time. Let's talk about Reese. Yeah, I bet you have some questions. Go ahead. I have nothing left to hide. How did you know what he was? Why did you start poisoning him? What is he? Was his dad similar? How do you know he's dangerous? When did you find out? A little after he hit puberty. He had all the usual changes and a few extra. Thickened nails, sharp teeth, elfish ears. I figured he might have some kind of genetic disorder and had him checked out at a few specialists, but there was nothing obviously wrong with him. Then we had an argument and he changed right in front of me. He was nothing like what he was now. Just a couple inches and some facial abnormalities, enough to be noticeable. I was scared. He could see that and he stopped. I thought it was a one-off or maybe a hallucination. But the second time it wasn't subtle. It didn't go away as easy. That's when I knew for sure that this was something beyond my realm of expertise. How did he not know what he was? I've been medicating him since he was 12. We've only had 3 incidents like this before. Maybe 4. Depending on what counts. This is the worst one by far. He doesn't seem to understand at first that he looks different. And I just make sure to stay on top of his dosages so he rarely ever does. I've been preparing for this inevitability. He's an adult now. There's only so much I can do to control him. Why did you start poisoning him? Dr. Kelly sighs. Can we stop calling it poison? Yes, it's poison. But the act of me giving him poison was not me poisoning him. I was medicating his illness. It started around when he was 15. I've been giving him increasingly high doses of clonopin, but his body kept adapting and his symptoms would come back, especially if we ever fought. I couldn't keep ordering all these drugs. It was already suspicious, and I could risk losing my license. Especially if anyone ever found out what I was using them for. Someone approached me with a solution. I took it. Wait, who? Who? Who approached you? And I've been dealing with the emotional and mental consequences of that decision ever since. Who approached you and what did they say? Dr. Kelly gives you a long, hard look. I don't want to talk about that woman. Bro! Don't tell me it was like Sybil or somebody else. But screw it. I might die tonight, so... Sure, I'll tell you. Yeah, just tell me! Just fucking tell me! It was... Oh, are you kidding me? And that's all about... that's all I have to say about that. I cannot believe this. Someone is trying to block me from learning what happened. I can't. What is he? At first I thought he was some kind of werewolf. But if he is, he doesn't follow any kind of full moon rules or anything. Silver doesn't do shit to him, and you've seen what he looks like. It's just weird. He looks more like a vampire to me. I don't know. I almost wish I could examine him while he's fully transformed. I'd be fascinated to know what happens to him, or how his body does it. Not fascinated, what? But he seems pretty hell-bent on ripping my throat out, so I guess that'll just have to remain a mystery. Was his dad similar? A strange little smile creeps on Dr. Kelly's face. I wish I knew. Oh, so she doesn't know! Oh, gosh. Reach just kind of happened. I wasn't seeing anyone. Oh, what? I just woke up pregnant one day. I know how impossible that sounds. I'm a doctor, for Christ's sake. I kept having these weird dreams, almost like sleep paralysis episodes. Romantic sleep paralysis episodes. They were actually kind of sweet, but they were just dreams. Wait! Did she have like a child with like an incubus? Because don't incubuses have like sexual relations with people when they're asleep and having sleep paralysis? So like that could be why Reese transformed and stuff. Kind of like how they said in legend that the wizard Merlin was like he came to be because of a union between an incubus and a human woman. But then all that sudden my period stopped. I got morning sickness, and roughly 9 months later, Reese. That's pretty freaking wild. The relationship between you seems so difficult. Yeah, you could say that. He was such a cute kid. When I found out I was pregnant, I was terrified. I didn't know if I'd be ready. But he made me love being a mom. Aww. It's not like it was going to be sunshine and roses forever, no matter what. Kids grow up and they change, sometimes for the worse. This is part of being a mom too. Doing what you can to make sure that your child brought into the world isn't going to go around eating people. I mean, I don't think people really expect that to happen. How do you know he's dangerous? Well, he wants to murder me, so that's clue number one. It's not like he's usually a violent kid. He's mostly just sad, but every now and then we butt heads, and that's usually when this side of him comes out. I guess it's not even like just him fighting her. I guess if he's just angry at anyone, that he can end up transforming. So that's probably why she's worried about that happening. Imagine if this happens anytime he gets frustrated with anyone. Imagine if he gets road rage one day, turns into a 12-foot tall monster with a million teeth and rips somebody apart in the middle of a major metropolitan area. Yeah, He's dangerous. That doesn't mean he's dangerous. I mean, you are the biggest threat to him. Okay, we're not gonna, like, do this. What? We're not going to kill Reese? He's been kind to me. What you're doing is difficult, but it's necessary. Don't you think it might be a self-fulfilling prophecy? I can fix him. Remain silent. I feel like she should just talk to him so they can figure things out together instead of trying to hide it from him. So that because then he just thinks that she's trying to kill him. Oh my gosh. I can fix him. Oh my god. Don't you think it might be a self-fulfilling prophecy? I mean, he's been nice to me though. Like, I feel like, oh god. Yeah, and Ted Bundy was kind to people he picked off the side of the road. Then he slaughtered them. Okay, but that's different though, okay? Ted Bundy was like, he did not intentionally to kill people. Reese isn't intentionally trying to kill people. He's transforming into a monster and he doesn't realize what he's doing in that form. He's a really sweet kid most of the time, but I can't let that overshadow the violence he's capable of. What's the game plan? Both short and long term. While we're at it, any secrets you're keeping? Sit in silence and wait for Reese. Let's just find out more. Well, I pump him full of elephant tranquilizers and I lock him in here. Then I somehow convince him to see things from my perspective. That kind of sounds like a horrible idea, to be honest, but I don't know what else. Then we all live happily ever after. And if you can't, has that worked before? He's gonna be even more mad. If he manages to find a way out and kills you, so you're just gonna lock him away again. There has to be some other way. It's just gonna make him feel trapped. There has to be some other way. It's just going to make him feel trapped. It sure is, especially since I'll have to isolate him even more now that he knows what's going on. He's going to hate me. You gotta work with what's been given, and what I've been given is an ethical dilemma where I either let my son kill me, freeing him to go out and kill others, or imprison him for the rest of his life and force feed him poison to keep him controllable. That's not living, bro. That is not living. Just trapping him here. Or the third option, kill him. I've decided which outcome I can live with. Oh my god. While we're at it, any other secrets you're keeping? You have it all. You have no idea how relieved I am to finally say all this shit out loud. Sit in silence and wait for Reese. I don't think you should just give up on him though, like... You and Dr. Kelly sit in silence and wait for her son to make his way to you. Because, I mean, he seemed coherent enough talking to me, even though he's in the monster form. So it's like, I don't know. But it's just that when he's really angry at someone that he wants to just instantly kill them. So it's just like, oh no, what do we do? The sound of distant breaking glass cuts through the silence of the clinic outside the safe room. Shit. This might be game time. Dr. Kelly opens the door. The two of you stare out into the hallway. He's so mad. Yeah, he's like transforming more. I don't know why, but he look kind of cute right there, like a little adorable little bat. Is this what you're so afraid of? Hand over the tranquilizers. This is our shot. I don't know what to do. I don't know. This is so crazy. Give her the tranquilizer, the darts. Then he's gonna hate me. Oh my gosh. But if I don't give her the tranquilizer darts, I'm like pretty sure he's gonna kill her. Wait, can I save the game? Let me save really quick. I keep forgetting that I can save. We can always change the outcome at another time. Give her the tranquilizer darts. Don't give her... Oh, God. Yeah, he's so mad right now. Also, yeah, he's definitely a bat. Like, look at his, the wing area on his arm. And even in, like, his face, he looks like a bat. Don't give the tranquilizer darts. Oh, God. You know what? Let's just see what happens. Let's see what happens when we give it to her. And we can always just do the other option on a different one. You hand Dr. Kelly the tranquilizer darts. Dr. Kelly quickly loads them into her gun, leveling the barrel at her son. Oh. Thomas. I thought we were in this together. No, Reese! Thank God. Dr. Kelly sighs heavily, staring down at the warped figure of her son. I can drag him into a safe room on my own. I'll meet you at the front when I'm done. No, this is so sad. No, I'm so fucking sad right now. But if I don't, he's gonna kill her, and I'm just like, oh God, I don't want him to kill his mom. You return to the entrance of the clinic. Everything is quiet now. Only streaks of paint where Reese's minions had once roiled out of cracks in the wood. Keeping the status quo. Lock him away? Are we actually locking him away forever? Please don't tell me that's what's happening. I hope you understand that this needs to stay between us. I don't care how much you feel like you need to share what just happened with other people. The more people know about this, the more trouble it is for me, and for him. I don't need any more well-intentioned escape plans. Can I come visit him? Do you think you'll let any of his friends in on this? There's a magic- We completely forgot about the magic stone in the basement. Can I come visit him? As long as you don't bring anyone else along. Yes, that would probably be good for him. I can't promise he'll want to see you, or that he won't have some harsh words if he does. But I don't want him to be entirely isolated. Do you think you'll let any of his friends in on this? Probably not. She heaves a sigh. I'll have to think about it. We run a risk of them trying to break him out. But if he's stuck in the windowless room with no internet and no friends, that's one way to ticket to insanity. Yeah, that's not gonna be good for him. Then I'd have an insane monster on my hands. Still in particular would be a problem. That girl never knows how to mind her own business or follow other people's rules. And she would absolutely no fear of what might happen if he was cut loose. Kanika, I might consider. She's got a bleeding heart and pretty flexible morals, which could be a problem. On the other hand, I don't know how well she could keep a secret. And if Scylla found out, then Kanika could be convinced to do a jailbreak, and then it'll all blow up in my face. You can probably tell I've put a lot of thought into this. It's the same calculation I've been doing for years. debating on whether I could be fully upfront with any of them. Sorry, excuse me. Instead of just pushing them away and hoping they didn't notice what was really going on. She sighs again. Maybe I'll get him a kitten or something. Like they did for Coco the gorilla. Might as well give him a tire swing while I'm at it. Some enrichment for his enclosure. Not you talking to him like he's a gorilla. I can't. I hate that I have to do this to him. Thanks for the heads up, I guess. I told her about the magic stone in the basement. I feel so guilty. I'm sorry I came here. I feel like it's all my fault. Poor Reese. Someone needs to kill him. No! Happy to help. To think I was starting to like that guy. I feel so guilty. Join the club. But he was bound to figure it out sooner or later. I'm just glad there was an extra pair of hands around. It could have gone a lot worse. As much as I'd love to stand around chatting, I have to get to work. Gotta clean this place as best as I can before tomorrow. And you should probably get home. It's dark. I'm sure your cousin is worried about you. Dude, we didn't even get to find Sella. Hug her, leave. I don't know. I don't know. It's like, maybe I should hug her because this is a lot for someone to deal with, but at the same time, it's like... I feel like we betrayed Reese. I feel so bad. Oh, God. I don't like the idea of having him locked up forever. That's terrible. You know what? Let's just give her a hug. Fuck it. You put your arms out for a hug. No offense, but I'm not a hugger. See you later, Thomas. Wait, why did I bother? Fucking hell. She firmly escorts you to the door. It closes behind you. The night is oddly warm compared to the chill of the day. Crickets singing quietly in the sleepy little neighborhood. You know, after this, I'm going to go back and try the other option to see what happens. Singing quietly in the sleepy little neighborhood. Everything that happened in the clinic feels almost like a dream. And now that it's over, you realize how little it meshes with your understanding of the world. Wait. Oh, okay. Never mind. I thought that there was lights on in the town hall, but it's boarded up. Go home. It's time to go home. Oh, yeah, I just heard panting. But before you can get far, you're interrupted by the sound of panting and the telltale jingling of dog tags. The doggy squad! Yay! It's the militia! They've poured out of the woods to stand before you on the road. Look at them. I love them. Maybe they found Stella. You were looking for Gretchen, weren't you? We found her and her person. They're by the side of the road a little ways through the woods. They're both fine, but the human wouldn't leave when we tried to make her. And Gretchen insisted on sticking by her side, so we'll have to take you to them. Aw, thanks, Scraps. Thank you, guys. Hopefully you can use your people words to get them to someplace safe. The woods are crawling with those awful creatures. It's not safe anymore, not even for a human. Dang, aren't your humans worried where you guys are? You are very, very good dogs. Lead the way. Yeah. You're very, very good dogs. Lead the way. Yes! Yes, we are good dogs! Hear that, Scraps? I'm not in for the accolades, Daisy. I just do it to help those who need it. I love Scraps. You let the dogs lead you into the wilderness, following on their heels as they take you to Stella's hideaway. Before long, the trees... Wait, whoops. Before long, the trees thin, and you find yourself on a steep hill by a two-lane road, lined on one by side by a sheer rock. And there, sitting on a log, staring mournfully out at the asphalt, is Stella. And there they are. crickets sound nice. Keep them safe. Be seeing you, speaker. Aw, such good doggies. Oh, Gretchen, so loyal. You sit on the log beside Stella. Thomas, how did you... She looks over her shoulder in confusion. Is that a gang of dogs? I'm so glad my compatriots could... Oh, Gretchen.
I'm so glad my compatriots could be of service. I simply couldn't survive another night without my nice off bed.
Oh, poor Gretchen! Yeah, she's an old gal. She needs her bed. What are you doing out here? Scraps and Daisy formed a militia. It's a long story, but they helped me find you. Why haven't you been answering your phone? I'm so happy you're okay. I can't believe you've been all day. Everyone's been working. Okay, let's just tell her about the militia. Scraps and Daisy formed a militia. It's a long story, but they helped me find you. Huh. Neat. Okay, yeah, she's definitely out of it, because any other day she'd be like freaking out. Please, just talk to me, I'm begging you. What is this place? Why are you here? You should probably know what happened today. What is this place, Stella? Why are you here? It's just a bunch of bad memories. There's nothing left to talk about. Come on, let's just get back to town. Oh, I probably should have let her open up. I don't know.
I know that stretch. That's the time to go home stretch. Thank God. Oh, thank the Lord. I'll be sleeping in my own bed tonight.
Poor Gretchen.
Thank you, Thomas, for talking sense into this girl.
Wait, before we go, I should tell you about what happened today. She doesn't need to hear about this tonight. Yeah, probably not tonight. You keep the events that transpired at the clinic to yourself, at least for now. Stella scoops Gretchen up in her arms, and the three of you walk back to town in silence. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. She gives you a tired wave before retreating into her house. Damn, that's it? All that worrying? Oh my gosh. Okay. Ugh! Jesus Christ, Wayne! Why do you have to scare me like that? Time for you to go home too. He appears as if out of nowhere. Clothes streaked with what looks at first like blood and gore, but you quickly realize it's paint, evidence of his altercation with Reese. I'll lock you. Run away. No way, dude. I'm walking home by myself. Walk away. Thank God you're okay. I was worried Reese might have gotten you. Thanks. I appreciate the company. Honestly, yeah, I don't want to walk home by myself. Thanks. I appreciate the company. Shall we? Wayne walks ahead of you in near complete silence. Explorer, did you know Reese was like that? I knew he was different. How exactly? I wasn't sure. But now I know. You wanted me to stay at a state. Aren't you going to lecture me? Why are you following me around? Why not Stella and Kamika or Sybil? He's looking out for me tonight. Okay, let's just go through it. I thought you wanted me to stay at the estate. Aren't you going to lecture me? You are free to make your own decisions. And those decisions have been made. I know that something pulls at you. I know now you cannot stop until your task is finished. I'll keep you safe while you do what you must. Why are you following me around? Why not Stella or Kanika or Sybil? Why not Tabitha? Because you're special. What? explain anything. But why? Why am I so special? You simply are. Do you not feel the ties that bind us? They are unbreakable. Okay. Thanks for looking out for me tonight. Anytime you find yourself in danger, I'll be there for you. I'll always be there for you. You don't need to keep coming up with new topics of conversation to fill the silence. You're tired. It's been a long night. You should rest. Wayne remains silent for the rest of the journey back to the estate. I'm not, but I wasn't talking to fill the silence. I wanted to talk because I wanted to have conversation because we don't know what the hell is going on. Oh, this is a cool shot. Let me screenshot it. I'm sure we'll see each other tomorrow. You should try to spend some time in that old building before you head to town. Tabitha won't be around. Too busy at the mines. Forbidden places won't be forbidden without her there to stop you. You might be surprised at what you find. Until then, sleep well. He disappears into the underbush. Let's get another screenshot. Oh, it's so pretty. Go home. You're back. I was wondering if something happened to you. Or if you'd maybe forgotten about our ice cream plans. Oh no, of course not, Tabitha! It's just that, I can't even tell her what happened. Tabitha, a lot happened tonight. I wouldn't miss cousin bonding time for the world, Tabitha. Let's do it. I think I'm just gonna head to bed. Rain, check on the ice cream? No. I don't know if I should tell her what happened, so I'm just gonna do the ice cream with her. I wouldn't miss cousin bonding time for the world, Tabitha. Let's do it. I'm kinda glad I won't be eating alone tonight. Thanks. Man, I feel bad that she's been living in this house all by herself for so long, like this. You follow your cousin to the— well, I guess she had her mom, but I think her mom was really harsh on her as well. You follow your cousin to the kitchen, and she pulls out 2 pints of banana chocolate chunk. She pulls one on the table and wordlessly thrusts the other into your hands. I'm sure there's a lot you want to talk about, but we're both here, we're both safe, and we both had a long week. Let's just exist together. I'm down with that. The 2 of you stand in the kitchen, quietly eating banana-flavored ice cream. Ice cream social, unwind with your family after a long night. Achievement. Okay. The 2 of you stand in the kitchen, quietly eating banana-flavored ice cream, while Fufu purrs gently in her sleep nearby. An oasis of calm. Oh! Why did the music change? But as Tabitha's spoon scrapes the bottom of her empty pint, the moment ends. That was so quick! Alright, I'm off to bed. You should try and get some sleep too. Here's hoping tomorrow is uneventful, right? I feel bad for Tabitha. Oh my god. She's probably so stressed. Thanks for this. Oh my god, look at Fufu. He's just like passed out. So cute. Your cousin leaves for her room, your body breaking down from the stress of the day's events. There's nothing left for you to do but head to bed. Can I talk to Dustin and his mom? I need comfort from my animal companions. Ugh, why is the door open? That's so creepy. Exhausted beyond belief, you stumble into your room and collapse on the bed. The damp smell of the mattress is starting to become almost welcoming, a sign that now daily horrors of Scarlet Hollow are finally behind you, at least until the sun inevitably rises once again. You close your eyes, your exhausted body succumbing to sleep almost immediately. As you drift off, you think of Reese, trapped in that tiny, windowless room. All his greatest fears realized. His body no longer his own, but you stopped him from killing Dr. Kelly. The world, at least for now, is protected from him. I hate this, dude. I don't want him to be trapped in the fucking room. Oh. And then you think of nothing. Whoa, the artist. Finished episode 1, Dr. Doolittle. Good old-fashioned train robbery. Achievements. This is the end of episode 4. Follow us on social media to stay up to date on the rest of Scarlet Hollow's development. Oh my god, we did it. Let me save really quick. Okay, we're gonna save, and then we're also gonna go back and change our decision to see what happens if we chose something else. Congratulations for finishing all the episodes currently available in the game. You've unlocked Hardcore Mode. Hardcore Mode allows you to select 3 traits a character creation, but you'll no longer be able to use your traits to avoid the consequences of major decisions. This penalty only applies to hardcore runs. Have fun, if you dare. Holy crap. That's interesting. They actually let you have 3 traits, but then it makes the game harder at the same time. If you'd like to continue with this world state in episode 5, please save your game now. Okay. Alright, we saved. So let's go back and try what happens if we choose something different. Wait, no. Oh, no. We're not... Okay, wait. We're gonna quit first. Yes, let's... Wait, return. We're gonna quit so we can do a load. Oh, shoot. No! Wait, I didn't mean to close the game. Sorry, hold on. Ah! Hold on, give me a moment. I have to bring the game back up. My bad. Okay, let me reattach it. Let's add it. Window capture. Add source. Scarlet Hollow. Okay, let me shrink it. I love the theme song of this game. Okay. Oops, let me move that under Pokey. Okay. Oh, and Pokey, he stopped moving. Ah! Okay, we're back. So let's try and do the other one. Okay, here we are. Let's see what happens if we actually don't give her the tranquilizer. Uh-oh. You take a cautious step back from the doorway. Sorry, Doc. I'm so sorry. It's not right to let you lock him away. It's not right. You convince yourself he's evil. You'll never give him a chance to just exist. The two of you are never going to find a common ground. You've had your chance to fix this. Now it's time for Reese to finally get to live. What goes around comes around. Don't say a word. It's not right. I'm sorry. It's not right to let you lock him away. Stop messing around and hand them over. Now! Holy crap. Reese pushes his now massive form into the safe room, staring down at his mother. Reese, I'm so sorry. Oh my god! No! Keep watching, close your eyes. Holy crap. Oh my god, this is so much more violent than I thought it would be. Oh my god. He ate his mom. Sorry you had to see that. Matricide achievement. Tip, dialogue options marked romance will start a romantic arc with the character you're talking to and will lock you out of romance arcs with other characters. Oh. So that's how it works. Oh my god, Reese, you ate your mom! What the fuck? I didn't know he was gonna eat her! This is even worse! Welcome to the Dead Moms Club? You monster. It's okay, Reese, you're free from now. Let's see. Dr. Kelly was right to keep you sick. Feel better now? What happened to Wayne? Wayne? Oh. I pushed him out a window. Be careful around him. Messed up my shoulder somehow. Still isn't working right. He's evil. Really evil. He hates me. I could feel it. It almost seemed like you recognized him. Was he familiar to you? What is he? Don't push him on it. Oh, that's true. He might get upset. Just don't push him on it. Hold him tight. You carefully pick your way across the room, trying your best to avoid the fresh blood splatter across the floor, and kneel next to Reese. You can see a sadness in his eyes, staring into yours from his inhuman face, viscera still dripping from his maw. You lean in and wrap your arms around him. It takes him a moment to react, seemingly shocked at your touch, but his arms fold around you, his wide palms pressing you gently to him, holding you against his bony chest. His shoulders shake in your grip. You realize he's crying. Yeah, this is probably a horrible thing for him to have to do. He breaks away. Thomas, I'm sorry you had to be here for this. But thank you. Thank you for understanding me. I need to get out of here. Go someplace where there aren't any memories. But I'll see you soon. Monster Lover 2. Start Reese's romance. This is a dating sim, right? Those are achievements. And then he breaks out of your embrace and stumbles out of the safe room. His footsteps getting faster and faster as he runs off into his new life. Shell-shocked, you stumble out of the clinic and into the night air. The night is oddly warm compared to the chill of the day. Crickets singing quietly in the sleepy little neighborhood. Everything that's happened in the clinic feels almost like a dream, and now that it's over, you realize how little it meshes with your understanding of the world. Oh, actually, I could probably change my option to sell this time, too. It's time to go home. Before you can get far, you're interrupted by the sound of panting and the telltale jingling of dog tags. It's the militia. They've poured out of the woods to stand before you on the road. You were looking for Gretchen, weren't you?
We found her and her person. They're by the side of the road, a little ways through the woods.
They're both fine, but the human wouldn't leave when we tried to make her. Gretchen insisted on sticking by her side, so we'll have to take you to them.
Hopefully you can use your people words to get them to a safe place. The woods are crawling with those awful creatures. It's not safe anymore, not even for a human.
Of course.
You're very, very good dogs. Lead the way. Yes, we are good dogs. Hear that, Scraps?
I'm not in for the accolades, Daisy. I just do it to help those who need it. You let the dogs lead you into the wilderness, following on their knees as they take you to Stella's hideaway. Before long, the trees thin, and you find yourself on a steep hill by a 2-lane road lined on one side by a sheer rock. And there, sitting on a log, staring mournfully out at the asphalt, is Stella. And there they are.
Keep them safe.
Be seeing you, speaker. You sit on the log beside Stella.
Thomas, how did you...
She looks over her shoulder in confusion.
Is that a gang of dogs? I'm so glad my compatriots could be of service. I simply couldn't survive another night without my nice soft bed.
Let's see. I'm just so happy you're okay.
Ah, you poor thing. I'm fine, but thanks for not being mad.
I just want to know what happened. Please just talk to me. I didn't say I wasn't mad, Stella. Reese killed his mom. He turned into a monster and he ate her. I didn't say I wasn't mad, Stella. You just ran off. What was I supposed to think? What was I supposed to... I just want to know what happened. Please just talk to me. It doesn't matter. Everything's fine. You remain silent, hoping Stella opens up.
Come on, let's just go back to town.
Okay, I guess she just says the same thing.
I know that stretch. That's the time to go home stretch. Thank the Lord. I'll be sleeping in my own bed tonight. Thank you, Thomas, for talking sense into this girl.
She doesn't need to hear about this tonight. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Damn. Hello, Wayne. Time for you to go home, too. He appears out of nowhere, clothes streaked with what looks at first like blood and gore, what you quickly realize is paint. Evidence of his altercation with Reese. I'll walk you. Run away. No way, dude. I'm walking home by myself. Thank God you're okay. I was worried Reese might have gotten you. Thanks. I appreciate the company. Well, I guess I can say this now. Thank God you're okay. I was worried Reese might have gotten you. Wayne emits a strange kind of coughing sound. You realize he's laughing. Shall we? Wayne walks ahead of you in near complete silence. I don't need you looking after me all the time. I thought you might have done something bad to Stella. Explore, flirt with Wayne. Wait, you can flirt? Oh, I should have scrolled down on the other one. I didn't realize that there was this option. Let me see what he says when you flirt. I'm interested in you, Wayne. I want you. Thanks for walking me home. I miss you today. Wish you'd drop in sooner. Thanks for walking me home. Of course. I want to make sure someone is always looking out for you. You can think of me as something of a guardian angel if you like. Oh, that's what I should have done on the other run. Fuck. I thought you might have done something bad to Stella. Because I already locked in Reese on this one, so on my original, I should have actually done the flirt. Because I wanted to romance Wayne. I thought you might have done something bad to Stella. Let's just go, because I already continue in silence. I'm sure we'll see each other tomorrow. You should try to spend some time in that old building before you head to town. Tabitha won't be around. Too busy at the mines. Forbidden places won't be forbidden without her there to stop you. You might be surprised at what you find. Until then, sleep well. He disappears into the underbrush. Go home. You're back. I was wondering if something happened to you, or if maybe you've forgotten about our ice cream plans. I'm just gonna click the same things because it's basically the same that I wanted to do. Such a cute moment though of us just enjoying our ice cream with Frou-Frou. But then it just ends so abruptly. It's so sad. Alright, I'm off to bed. You should try and get some sleep too. Here's hoping tomorrow's uneventful, right? Thanks for this. Your cousin leaves for her room, your body breaking down from the stress of the day's events. There's nothing left for you to do but head to bed. Go to bed. Exhausted beyond belief, you stumble into your room and collapse on the bed. The damp smell of the mattress is starting to become almost welcoming, a sign that the now daily horrors of Scarlet Hollow are finally behind you. At least until the sun inevitably rises once again. You close your eyes, your exhausted body succumbing to sleep almost immediately. As you drift off, you think of Reese out in the woods somewhere, bloodstained, free and beautiful. And then you think of nothing. Man, this is crazy. End of episode 4. Gosh, it's crazy. Okay, we're gonna save it's an option. Just if we want to do another type of run next time. Alright, let's go to main menu. Whew, we did it. Oh my gosh. I can't believe this. That was crazy episode. It really does have like different feelings to the ending because it's like on one hand it's like yes, we stop Reese from killing his mom, but then it's like I don't know. But then he's trapped in that room all by himself in an even worse situation than he was before. Like at least before he could freely move around, but now he's just trapped in that room. It's horrible. But I would hope that like in future episodes you could somehow find like a solution to help them out. But it just sucks that it's like, okay, if you want Reese to be free, it comes with the sacrifice of him eating his mom? Like, what? Oh my gosh. That's crazy. Also, I'm kicking myself because on the when I was doing my original save file, I didn't know that there was the flirting option for Wayne. And I didn't know that it was gonna cut off the dialogue after I was done with that one explore option, but shit. It's okay. Maybe I can just like redo that part off stream just so that like I can have that option of flirting with him. But yeah, we'll see. Anyways, We did it! We got through the first 4 episodes of Scarlet Hollow. I'm basically calling this season 1 of the series. And I look forward to playing the future episodes. I can't wait for episode 5. I don't know when it's coming out. I think maybe next year? I hope so. Because I really, really wanted to find out what happens. And there's supposed to be like 7 episodes, I think. So it's just like, man, there's still so much story to go through and find out what happens. But I had a lot of fun with this. I'm so glad I played it. And I think maybe next week we can start playing a different game. I don't know what we'll be playing though. Maybe we'll play Slay the Princess, which is the other game by Black Tabby Games. If not, I have a whole list of games that I could play. But also I need to start thinking about more on maybe if I might have to not have streams on the weekend or limit to just 2 in a week, because I'm coming to a time that's going to be really busy in the next month. Like November is going to be really busy for me, and December as well, so I might not be able to stream as much as I was in October. So we'll see. But yeah, I will try to have a schedule up for tomorrow. I don't know if I'll be streaming tomorrow because I don't think I'll stream on Halloween night, because usually I just want that as time for my family and to, like, you know, enjoy the holiday. So yeah, we'll see. I might have a late announcement tomorrow if I end up doing a stream, just for like a spooky one, just to have fun, or maybe like a Liza P playthrough, or maybe a makeup for the art stream from yesterday, since I wasn't able to do it, which I apologize for. But yeah, thanks for anyone who watched this series, or who's been following it. Thank you for watching the live stream or the VODs. I really appreciate it. And I hope to see you next time we continue Scarlet Hollow, or in any future streams. This is Tamas Le Fey signing out. Good night, good morning, wherever you are. Take care. Bye-bye!